ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, here we go. If you're here, it's for a reason. If you're here, it's gonna be a great day. If you're here to celebrate my birthday, yes, and also to have a daggum good time. Welcome in! How we doing, everybody? It's good to see you. Welcome in, everybody. Oh, we got a lot to talk about today. It's great to see your smiling faces in 2025. Wow, 2025. The first stream of 2025. Killing it. Showing up. Incredible. We got Trillic coming in. Absolutely
Twitch primed. Out of his mind. Incredible stuff.
Well done, Trillic. You've done it. Proud of you. We also got Lucius with a
Twitch prime. Out of his mind.
Just great stuff. Already. We haven't even started. Here. It's great to see you. Good morning, Jack. Good morning, New Eden. How we doing, everybody? Welcome in. Welcome. Thank you. Cosmic, bless you. Welcome. It's good to see you. So yeah, I'm 26. You know, I'm older than that, but hey, that's, you know, we're not gonna worry about it. Thank you for that. JM Lusa, thank you for being here. Good morning. Happy birthday to you, Yabo. I don't know why. I was like, Yabo, happy birthday to you as well. That's not, it's probably not your birthday, but thank you. Yes, we also have, of course, we've got
Ty Z, Twitch primed out of your mind. Incredible
stuff. Let's read some chat here before we get going. So thank you to David. It's great to see you, my friend. How are things? Welcome. Russ, welcome in. It's good to see you. Jack, we got Bozic. First time at my stream. Well, it's good to see you, Bozic. Welcome in. Cosmic Pookie. There it is. One day after your wife. Hey. Great minds, think alike, and all that good stuff. Classy crew.
Twitch primed. Out of your mind.
Incredible Twitch primes today for my birthday, chat. Check any primers.
Check for Twitch Prime. You can do it.
We're going to talk about a lot of stuff, chat. Let me read some chat and then we'll get this going, okay? Yellow tissue. I'm going to need some tissues today. I am sick. I've been fighting a sick. Whew. So thank you. You know, Tyzy, you literally primed and then did your first chat. Happy birthday. What a way to start this out. Great to see you, Tyzy. It's good to see you. Too Fat to Fly. Good to see you. Thank you, Heisenberg. Thank you for that, Heisenberg. It's good to see you. Or shouldn't you be cooking something? You know, Gabriel, welcome in. Thank y'all so much for the happy birthday. Correct void messages. So many people in here I recognize. Ziffalo, Manny, Luber, Plural Kumquat. Good to see you. Warfest. Less is more. Welcome in, Spooky Diplomat, Rainer, Cobus, Flash Gordon, Cherry. What's up? Yeah, Cherry. Do what you got to do. You know, do what you got to do. Bless you, Cherry. Is music too loud, Chad? You let me know. I was messing with the audio. And as always, Jamie, it's good to see you. Welcome in. It's good to have you. Also got Luber coming in. Twitch
primed out of your mind.
Incredible stuff, ladies and gentlemen. Today is a birthday stream. Now I had a whole subathon planned out. I had a whole points, events, whatever. I gotta tell you, I am sick. I've had the flu for 2 weeks now since Christmas, and I've been fighting this the nastiest head cold of my life, actually, for multiple weeks now. So I'm not gonna be doing a big subathon today. You can kind of see it a little bit. I'm a little sleepy because just can't sleep. I'd literally be getting 5 hours sleep a night because I can't breathe. So I have a bunch of meds right here. I'm gonna take them as needed. I'm actually gonna set a timer in my thing. That's a good idea for 3 hours because every 3 hours I'm supposed to take more stuff. Let me do that now. And yo, Luber coming in. Luber gifting 5 subs, baby. Let's go. Yeah, Luber. Well done, Luber, gifting some subs. Enjoy the subaroonies. Plural Kumquat also coming in. Tier 1.
Out of your mind. 7 months.
7 months. Has it been that long already, Plural? Thank you all for your continued support. Happy birthday, Luber. Thank you for the gifted subs for my birthday. I appreciate that. Happy birthday day. No, not a typo. Literally correct. We've also got JM Lusa is everywhere. He's on Kick as well. It's fantastic. We love to see it. Orfest, thanks for the 100 biddies. Grinding Faith, thanks for resubbing 23 months. Tier 1.
out of your mind for almost 2 years.
Wow. Grinding face. Can we get some 07s chat for all of the Subaroonies, all of the people supporting the brand? 07 to you. Grinding, Warfest, Luber, plural, all of the Twitch primes that I've been mentioning today. Thank you. So I'm a little sick, y'all. I have the nasal congestion. Okay. I got meds. Let me get my timer going. The gifted sub has distracted me. How dare you? But you know, the show must go on, ladies and gentlemen. The show must go on. So I got water. I have my Caldari Navy water right here. Okay. Delicious. So, you know, Caldari Navy water. I don't do any of the Minmatar water. I don't know. Something about the rust in the water. I can't do it. David is not now showing up, gifting 5 YouTube memberships. Incredible stuff. Good to see you, David, gifting the memberships. Wow. Amazing things, David. Thank you for that. Oh my goodness, dude. That's incredible. You gifting some. Now, you just reminded me of something, David. You just reminded me of something. I'm pretty sure I can give out memberships for free. Let me test that, and then we are going to talk. We have some announcements today, and then we do have a show today. It's not just going to be me talking head, the whole thing. We do have some other stuff coming in. David, thank you again for doing that. I believe, can I gift like a member myself for free? They might have taken that away. Okay. Because there for a while, you could do that, but it looks like as the streamer, I could do that, but it looks like I can't. So, oh well. David, thank you, my friend. Thank you. Incredible stuff. Sick of my birthday. Get well soon. Yeah, I was sick on New Year's Eve too. My wife and I just stayed in. Sometimes you just got to do that. So, Dro coming in, Twitch.
Rhymed out of your mind for 2 months.
Happy Bday. Thank you for that. I really appreciate the Bday wishes. Yeah, that's fantastic. It's just seeing y'all do this. It's great. Evencio, thank you for becoming a
member of the Inner Sanctum on YouTube. Incredible.
Well, y'all are showing up today. This is the day to do it, y'all. The birthday stream is it. We are here. So we got quite the show for you. So some announcements. We're going to stop reading the things for just a second. Some announcements while I dive in. First of all, this is the first stream of the new year. Yay. We made it. We made it, y'all. 2025. I know that many of you, like me, had a hard 2024. I just want to commemorate and congratulate you on getting here, on being here at this stream, whether you're watching the VOD or watching it live. It doesn't matter to me. You're here, and that's important. You made it through 2024 for a lot of people. Was it hard for y'all? Like, people were calling 2024 2022 again. Sorry, people were calling 2024 2020 again. There wasn't a global pandemic, for God's sake. Knock on wood. But a lot of people were saying that it was like a bad year for them. So just hope y'all had okay times and you got through. And now you're here. And even though I'm sick, the show must go on, and we're going to continue to do that. So that's how that is. So second, I have a rather large announcement that we have to go to one of our scenes here to show. Let me do that. Hello? Okay, there it is. Sometimes OBS does not want to listen to me. Okay, let's see if this works. See if this works. I would love it to work. That would be great. Just my favorite thing when it doesn't. Okay, we're gonna do this by hand then instead. I'm just gonna show you. OBS doesn't like me sometimes, and I'm just gonna not worry about it, okay? Because we are, as many of you know, if you're a content creator, sometimes you just have to deal with it. Typically, this window isn't here, y'all. It's my production is broken today. Fine. We are going to be streaming more. This is our next big announcement. Okay, our next big announcement. Today we're live for birthday stream. Health permitting, I'm gonna see y'all tomorrow. Okay, the day after as well. And if you look, Wednesday, Thursday, Fridays, we are committing to streaming. Many of you, this was like your birthday wish that you were like, Loru,
Loru, I just wish that you streamed a little more.
Well, I guess I'm getting you a present. So Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, during the day, mark your calendars, y'all. Mark your calendar. A good time. These are the streams for now. I'm going to be doing that all stream, by the way. Blowing the nose. Getting it done. So, of course, plural. It's just for you. Happy birthday, plural. Of course, you know. So we're going to be streaming Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. This is a big deal because we haven't streamed this much in years. In literal years. The stream has taken off. The stream is doing very well. And I want to continue to make the best content in the Eve category for you. And that's how we're going to do it, y'all. That's what we're going to do. So we're going to stream more. We're going to have more events, more gameplay. In fact, today, we have a very blinged out Proteus to take out with you. This is a very expensive Proteus, and I don't even know if I should show you the fit yet, but I'll just show you this as a preview of what we're going to be doing today. So that's just fantastic. We have... I cannot tell you anything. Mukul asks, can you give us any feedback about the Frontier playtest? No, I'm under NDA. Why would you do this? I literally can't. I literally can't. It is a straight NDA. I cannot say a daggum word. So that's great. So more streams coming. I know you would like me to be like, more stream. I just don't have the energy today, chat. I'm going to try to put on a long stream today. That means I'm going to be at like 60% Loru instead of that. So more streams coming in. Very exciting. More content is coming to YouTube. This is the next one. Now, what that entails more consistently, okay? Because you've been getting like 1 or 2 videos a week, you know, during the Winter Nexus. We put up like 6 just because we, you know, had all the stuff to bonk. Thank you for that, my friend. Thank you. Yes, of course, Looper. Of course, you know. This is something that we're going to absolutely do more of. And the patrons are getting the behind the scenes. As always, the patrons are the ones that get the most. They are also getting a ton of dedicated content this year, starting with a patron exclusive episode today after stream, detailing what's going to happen in the new year and kind of like how far we've come. We like to do a state of the brand, right? At the beginning of the year, like how we did last year, what we're doing currently and what's upcoming, content segments, what episodes we're coming out, what events we're planning, okay? We got a lot of stuff coming to the patrons for free, so there obviously will be great guides coming to YouTube. As always, y'all know what to expect. The patrons are going to get some like exclusive things that are more personal, more private, okay? So if you want to check that out, you can join for free. We'll talk more about Patreon a little bit later. We are going to be coming back to Down the Rabbit Hole. Many of you have asked. I've been getting DMs like every 2 weeks, like, hey, you know, where's the next Down the Rabbit Hole, whatever. And yeah, we're going to come back to it. I actually polled our Twitch subs, our YouTube members, and our patrons are in a joint supporter chat called the Inner Conclave in our Discord. And we polled y'all and said, hey, should we react to this? And it like resoundingly, yes, please finish it. So definitely going to have to go finish that, y'all. And we're going to be doing some of that today, actually. We put one out yesterday. Y'all are really enjoying it. I love the podcast style episodes as a bit of a change of pace from our guides. Really like that. So we're going to have more of those. Okay. The big one that I'm very, very pleased about, y'all, this has been years in the making and we did it. We hit 20,000 YouTube subs. 20K. Okay. Like this is, I'm going to save my screams for if somebody gifts a bunch of subs for a birthday, right? This is, I'm mushy. When I saw this, I just showed my wife the number and she just smiled and hugged me. She knows how hard I've been working to get this going. She knows how hard I've been working to do this. It's a very big deal. It's not just another 10K. So thank you all. Thank you very much. Yeah, Andrew, Trodesi, Jack, Christopher, Rata, HM Death Star. Yeah, David, Earl, God bless you. Andrew, Archeon, do it, man. Archeon, definitely go bookmark the old freaking Patreon. Yeah. It's important. It's just important. So, and you know, chat, I'm looking at the restream chat right now, and I would love for y'all to have a like background against it, so it can absolutely you can see you against stuff. So let me log into Patreon or to restream right now, and we're gonna fix that while it's happening. So, and before I do that, hitting 20K is not just like oh well, whatever. I know this because I'm a marketer. Many of you know, digital advertiser. I saw one of you was like looking forward to, one of you in the comments today was like,
Looking forward to talking to the digital advertiser and a content creator for the better part of,
you know, y'all really know the intro. I love it so much. It makes me so happy. I know this because of my marketing background that hitting 20K, there's something about YouTube channels, all right, that they kind of stagnate in between 10 and 20K subs. You'll see this actually, if you pay attention to this now, you'll like see it more, where you're gonna see a bunch of, I'm signing into Restream chat. That's what I'm doing right now. So I can change that background for you. You'll see like someone will hit 10K and then they'll like be there for the rest of their life. Like they will not get higher than that. So hitting 20K is not just another milestone. It actually is a big deal. And I want to thank you all for helping me to get there, because it proves that we are not just another channel. It proves that we're not just some throwaway community. We're not just some guy getting a couple hundred views every stream. We're averaging 300 plus views on all of our platforms combined, 200 to 300 views on just Twitch every stream without a raid. You know, I'm proud of this and I'm proud of you all. So really for helping this to make it happen. So thank you. And we've just started, you know. It's just going to be a great time. It's going to be an absolute fantastic time. So I think I'm going to have to look into this because chat background opacity. Here, I just did that. Ready? I just did that. All right, everyone start talking. Everyone say some words. Say some words. Everyone just say like hello. Say hello, Laura. Say happy birthday to me. I want to test the chat. Say happy birthday to me. Look. See? Y'all got a little background on you, okay? So let's see if I can, if I come here now, is that good enough? We want to make it a little bit more. Thank you for responding to my call out. Yeah, I can always trust you to respond to a call out, ladies and gentlemen. Let's make it like 60% on that chat now that I know where the button is. And then we'll keep on talking myself because I have 2 more things to tell you. I think 2 more, yeah. And then we do have we got some fun for it today, okay? You know what I'm saying? It's going to be good. It's going to be good. All right, so I actually like that a lot because instead of me making a scene, I can just press refresh. I don't love how it's just like a box. So listen, here's what we'll do. For this stream, we'll leave that box like it is over the chat window. That way you can see your chats better. For future streams, what I'm going to do is I'm going to disable the built-in box because I hate how it looks right now. I hate this. So for the face scene, we don't really need it, right? But for this, probably do. So, and even for, it might be too ready to display messages. Thank you, Restream. So words, thank you, Flashboard. Okay, so Chambers, put your phone away. Chambers can have his phone. He's an adult, I think, and can do what he wants, of course. You know, so yeah, 20,000 subs, incredible stuff. Yeah, first stream of 2020, 20,000 subs, great stuff. We are live on Twitch, YouTube. We're not live on YouTube Shorts today. That's a separate feed. We typically are, but I had some production stuff going on this morning. Complex, X, Kick, and Facebook. So choose your favorite and go there. We are multi-streaming before it is cool. That is the way of things. And while we keep talking about stuff, I do want to start a giveaway for y'all. Y'all know that we do giveaways at the start of stream as a way to reward those that are early. So what are we going to give away at the start of this stream today? Let me open up my ships here so I can actually like see stuff. Let's put this chat's right there, huh? So let's put this right here so I can see extra ships in case. Okay, let's do 2 winners. Let's give away a Mechable and a Mamba. That sounds pretty good just to start today off. So, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to try this one more time and see like why it doesn't want to do it. Let's see. It straight up just like doesn't want to do it. And I don't know why. Let me come to this scene really quick. I'm going to try to copy it into here. See if it'll work now. Does this work? Hey, there we go. We did it. Okay, it's very large for some stupid reason. All right, so we're going to put this right here, I think. Yeah, let's put this right here just so y'all can see it. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, it's time to do a giveaway. We always do giveaways at the start of our stream just to reward those that are early. In order to win the giveaway, you got to follow the on-screen directions. You must be following on Twitch or subbed on YouTube. The free stuff, y'all. Don't worry about, you know, if you're new here, don't worry about giving me a birthday present. Just enjoy the content, and we want you to come back. Follow the stream, all the free stuff. Come on down. The second thing you got to do is you got to join our Discord. You got to come down. The links are in the descriptions for you. We'll link the stuff in Twitch chat for you for easy stuff. But if you're on YouTube, it's in the description. If you're on X, Kick, Facebook, the whole thing, it's in the description of the video you're watching. Go there, click it. That's it. Follow the stream, be on Twitch and or YouTube. Choose your favorite. So we'll give y'all a couple minutes to come on down, as is the first one, and then we'll get it going. So, you know, we're gonna have a good time. Thank you for saying happy birthday to me, everybody. I really appreciate it. Really appreciate it. So we're gonna do a giveaway for a couple things. Mechable and a Mamba showing up this early. The Mechable is a ship I want to take out more because it's just so interesting. Warp speed and warp acceleration. Such a weird combo to have, right? Like, and it just looks incredible. It's like the Tristan body, but they like corrupted it. Looks really awesome. Mamba, similar. Mamba's a little Gila, isn't it? You know, it's got the light drone bonuses. I think we'll put the Mechable behind me for this giveaway because it looks more intense. So we'll throw that right there. So thanks, Only Lucky. Thank you for that. So no banning, don't worry. So reminds me of the Reaper from Mass Effect. It sure does. So come on down to the Discord chat. We're gonna get you in. We got a lot of new people showing up every single stream. Welcome in. New patron, incredible. Welcome in, new patron. Good to see you. Goat Meat. Welcome in, everybody. Everybody, while we wait for people to come in, I know what you're thinking. I don't want to. You're sitting there going,
another content creator wants me to keep up with his Discord.
I don't care if you don't want to. Up to you. That's what the notification roles chat is for. You can choose your ping experience. We do not at everyone. We do not add here. We don't ping you unless you choose one of these. The red heart is the curated. This is our like YouTube videos. Get notifications for that. Black heart is our like all notifications, right? The purple heart is our streams. You're here on stream, you're watching it live, you know, even if you're on the VOD, click the purple heart to get the live stream notifications. And then green is like our Twitters, our Instagrams, all that stuff. So choose your favorites. All right, y'all, we've got plenty of people showing up. Y'all are funny. Here we go. Let's do a giveaway. 2 winners, okay? 2 winners. Mecha and Mamba. The word you're gonna type is Bday, okay? You're gonna type Bday into the giveaway chat one time, case sensitive, one time, case sensitive. That's the place to do it. Okay, come on down. So, dude, Devencio, when I tell you, people have been DMing me about that Stratios fit, saying that they've killed T3 cruisers. They are so much more confident with that fit. It worked. I'm proud of that fit. Okay? Because a lot of people, so many of you are typing Bday into Twitch chat or YouTube, must be in Discord, y'all. If you don't join Discord, I know some of y'all don't want to, that's fine. You just won't get in on the giveaway. That's all. So you must be in Discord in the giveaway chat. That's the way to do it, okay? So type it one time, case sensitive. And of course, you must be following on Twitch or subbed on YouTube. Choose your favorite. That is whatever one you want to do. Okay, whichever one you want to do. The Discord is really the spine of our brand. It's really the backbone of where the community lives. It is a platform agnostic place to connect to the people. So Discord definitely not broke, my friend. So one second, might have flagged stuff. If it's stuck on starting, it might just be loading. You know, I would just keep waiting. We're gonna do these giveaways every single stream. Don't worry. So this is why we talk about this every single stream. The reps, the newts, it's killer. Oh yeah, dude. And the batteries, the double cap batteries. People use cap boosters a lot for PvP. I find that if you're trying to punch up, cap batteries are better in terms of a better ship. But if you're trying to punch down or even, cap boosters are the way to go. This is, you know, use the Stratus on a Gnosis was pretty okay. There it is. Yeah. So what's up, dude? Classy. Yeah, I actually stayed in New Year's because I was sick. Could not get it done. So chat, when we are typing sold, that is going to be it for this. Okay, a couple of you are not following on Twitch or subbed on YouTube and you've been disqualified. Make sure you do that. Otherwise you will not be entered in. Okay, you have to be following on Twitch or subbed on YouTube. Choose your favorite. All the free stuff, y'all. Don't worry about the rest. So going once. Jeff, if it's still not working for you, you're just gonna have to keep trying, you know? So we do these every stream, all stream. Not sure why it's not working. It's a Discord link, so I don't know. You'll have to talk to Discord maybe. So we'll get you in at some point. Keep trying. We'll do more giveaways throughout the stream. You know. So going once, going twice. 5,
4, 3, 2, 1. Sold.
Ladies and gentlemen, once we type sold, that's it. That's it. We have people that are, I see you, Jeff, and I'm sorry it's not working. We do have to keep the show moving, okay? So work on it after hours. You came to one stream. We're about to stream a bunch more. So make sure that you get that sorted, and then you'll be back in here and have a great time with it, okay? So come on down. We'll get you in. We'll get you in, okay? So, all right, we got 2 winners. We got our first winner has been found. We get this question every single stream. Being a Twitch sub does not increase your chances. Being a patron, Twitch sub, YouTube member, whatever, paying me money does not increase your chances to win these giveaways. It's literally free for everybody, okay? Free for everybody. It's actually illegal. I literally can't do it. So, literally, you're right, Warling. It costs nothing to enter. Oh, Warling, did you DM me something? I will see that in just a moment. Okay. I will see that in just a moment. All right, we got 2 winners, ladies and gentlemen. Our first 2 winners of this birthday stream where I give you presents. Okay, one of you's getting a Mechable, one of you's getting a Mamba, in that order. Easy peasy. Our first winners are... We've got Trillic and Archeon. Congratulations to the people. There it is, to the people. Trillic and Archeon, as always, we're going to be DMing you after the stream to be able to get you your winnings. We're going to DM you after stream. If I don't have your in-game name already, DM me on Discord your in-game name and I will get it to you. You can always check the giveaway status one to be able to see the past giveaways, to be able to see how it works. We typically give the giveaways within a couple days afterwards, depending on how many giveaways we do. Okay, so you can check that out. We'll DM you after and we'll get you your Mechable and your Mamba. Here's what we do, y'all, when we are done with this. I'm going to just do this manually because my stream deck is not working, and that's fine. We're going to take the Mechable and the Mamba chat and we're going to put it into the giveaway done pile. That way we know not to give it away. Okay, so let's do one more giveaway. Let's have it be a bit bigger, shall we? We have an Abaddon. That's 300 million. Very nice. That's a big one. That's a big one. We got 3 augurs, 150 million. 3 of them though. Let's just do 1 augur, chat. Okay. And let's put let's make this a little bit bigger, okay, so we can see all the ships. That's much better. Okay, cool. And what else should we give away, chat? Let's give away a skin. We do have some nice looking Cyclone Fleet issue skins. Let's give away a little bit more to a couple people. So we've got 1 skin, 2 ships, y'all. Cyclone Fleet issue. This is an exclusive Media Miasma skin. This is given only to EVE partners. Let's give this one away. So y'all, 3 winners. 3 winners, y'all. Next giveaway, 3 winners. 1 skin, 1 Abaddon, 1 Augur Navy issue. Okay, the word is... What should we do, chat? We've got a lot of people doing subs right now. The word is thank you. Thank you for being here. Type that 1 time, case sensitive, into our giveaway chat in Discord. 1 time, case sensitive, into the giveaway chat on our Discord. Yo, thank you. We've got a ton of people coming in. We've got Grandiosa coming in with the Twitch Prime. We've got Posey coming in with the Twitch Prime. We've got Lootsy Pootsy with the Inner Sanctum membership. We've had even more. Let me open this up because while we've been doing this, we have this coming in. Just incredible. Look, just a reminder, y'all, do not spam. 1 time, case sensitive. There's always that like 1 or 2 people that just decide they're gonna like, I'm gonna do it 3 times. Like, it does not increase your chances, and actually the bot will see that and DQ you. So come on down for that. We just got Warling. Warling, did you gift me subs? Warling has gifted 5 subs, baby. Let's go. Warling, incredible, showing up. Thank you for the 5 gifted, my friend, for my birthday as well. Thank you for that. Davencio on the Inner Sanctum membership on YouTube as well. And Trodasi with the Twitch Prime for 2 months. I love this, y'all. So many of you are joining the Discord server. And actually, thanks for being hate rated. I love when this happens. This is increased activity for normal members. Thank you. So many of you are joining. We love this. Welcome in. Welcome in. Check Noti rolls. Okay. Never be spam. All right, I know I spelled this wrong. I will fix that right now, okay? I'm really, really happy with this, y'all. Y'all join, so many of you join the Discord every time. We got over 2,700 of you in the Discord right now, and it's so chill. We don't like require you to keep up with it or nothing. So you can come and go as you please. While we say thank yous, while y'all are entering in those words, remember, you have to be following on Twitch or subbed on YouTube or you'll be DQ'd, okay? I want to tell you all this. We got a lot of new people coming in. I'm not feeling well today, right? I'm like sick. We have 3 core tenets in our community. First one's generosity. You're seeing that put on display today where I give stuff away and make sure that I give back because more than I get, because I want to make sure that y'all are equipped and change the character of EVE Online one person at a time, right? That's kind of what we're trying to do. Wellness. I'm sick, so I'm not going to stream all day today. I'm going to do my best. I had all subathon plans. I canceled the subathon. We'll do a subathon another day, and we'll just have a good stream today. But I am a man of my word. Community. I said I would stream today, and I honestly can stream. I can. So for the community, I will show up. It's not just words to me. These are tenets. So this is one of the differences between me and the other creators, not just in the EVE category, but on YouTube and Twitch, is that I actually try to live by certain ethoses, axioms, ideals. Sure. I am the main character. The point is that we are here and doing it. So thank you, Lutz. I really appreciate that. So you are welcome. You are welcome. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. So what's up, Nebula? Hey. So yeah. Oh, thank you, my friend. Thank you for that. You are a gift for being here. Truly. I really appreciate everybody being here. So Lutzy, been watching your vids for the past few months. Started playing EVE 2 months ago. For sure, I wouldn't have continued playing EVE without learning, playing from watching your channel. Wow. Whew. When I tell you, I absolutely made me mushy just now. All these kind words. Thank you very much, y'all. Thank you very much. You know your stream is popping off when we break Discord. Whirling, yes, every time I see your DM Whirling, I will check in just a moment. Thank you for that. So we start posting ship fits, all of that us start using in null. You're getting our attention. Have all the subs in the world. Devencio, I want to do null content. It's just a matter of time. Okay, it's just a matter of time. Right now we're living in Pochfin, and we have some connections with null blocks, and I'd like to go and use those connections, not to live in null, but to like show off, hey, here's how to do null content, and look, here's a cool null corp you can go join, you know, stuff like that. So Titan Drive, I would like to fly a Titan one day. We'll see. Just a matter of time. So thank y'all very much for the kind words. Thank you. Going once. Let's get this done. Plenty of time, chat, to enter into this giveaway. Going twice. Last call. 5, 4,
3, 2, 1. Soul, baby. Soul to soul.
So that's it. No more in the giveaway. We got a show to put on, ladies and gentlemen. We'll have 3 winners getting picked here. One of my goals is to be able to fly, to be able to make a guide on every single ship in the game. That'd be nice. That'd be nice. So we're going to start with the ones I can do and go from there. So core values, Flash Gordon, that's right. So would you do a POS guide? It's on my list, HMS. I can only skill and go into so many things, right? So a POS, and because I live in Pochfin right now, a POS is, you know, it's like, if someone drops a POS, all of the triangle is like,
there he is, get him!
So yeah, it's just not going to happen. So, you know, it's just something I have to be aware of. So yes, is the point. So thanks, Devencio. I really try to not just, a lot of my stuff is more than just do this. So, Warling. Okay. Warling, you got us a code for Plex. Says, happy birthday. Here's some Plex. Warling, is this for me or for the people? You said happy birthday and then a code. I want to be clear because, listen, I'll take Plex, brother. If you're giving me Plex for my birthday, I will take it. But if it's for the people to give away, that's equally as fine. So what are we doing, Warling? Are we giving 1,500 Plex to someone here, or is that for me? Again, both are fine. Let me know. Chad, can we get some regardless? Chad, you know he used code Loru on Markee's store. Give me some 07s for Warling for my birthday. Drop in some bones. 1,500 Plex. Y'all don't understand. That's a lot. That's a lot of Plex. I could sell it for billions of ISK. I take the money I make in game and I dump 100% of it back into making dope events, dope ships, dope fits for you all. Okay, so incredible stuff. Warling, tell me. I'm gonna DM you. So huge. Is this for me or for the people? Both are equally good. You know, like, I don't care which one it is. If you gave it to me, great. If not, I will give it to the people. Choice is yours. Do with it what you will. Well, I have to give it away. If it's my choice, I have to give it away. So, ladies and gentlemen, Warling has bought the community 1,500 Plex. We're going to do one more giveaway right after this one then. For 15, one of you is going to be getting 1,500 Plex. Okay, thanks to Warling. Okay, if it's my choice, then we're giving it to one of you. We're about to change Eve. We're about to make somebody's Eve career, ladies and gentlemen. They didn't have any Plex. They're potentially a new player. And we're about to make it so they get 1,500 Plex. Incredible stuff. So, all right, we have 3 winners for 2 ships and a skin. And the winners are... We got Agamu, Ancient, and Maki-san. Congratulations to the winners. Congratulations. As always, we're going to DM you after stream. We're going to get you your goodies afterwards. You can help me out by DMing me your in-game name, and we can make sure to get it for you. As always, the giveaway status column will help you to understand the timings of you getting your winnings. We typically get it to you within a couple days, okay? Just because there's a lot of stuff going on, and I'm just a one-man show here doing the best I can, right? So we're going to put these into the giveaway done column so we don't have to do that anymore. I was going to stop the giveaways, but now we got 1,500 Plex to do. So let me redeem this really, really quick. Okay. Well, no, I'm just going to give them the code. Yes. Okay, I don't have to get it in game and then contract it out. I'm just going to give them the code. Incredible. Okay, so even better. Let's use your full brain there, Lord. Goodness gracious. All right, ladies and gentlemen, Warling has given us 1,500 Plex to give away. Let me say that again. Warling has given us 1,500 Plex and said, Loru, do with it what you please. So I say, the people get it. For my birthday, you get presents, y'all. Let's do it. The word is Warling. One time, case sensitive, okay? One time, case sensitive. Drake, it's good to see you. 07, my friend. Welcome in. A Titan, a Patron, a CSM. Here is getting some free Plex. I hope you win, Warling. You gotta fund that Python addiction, you know what I'm saying? Dude, Drake, how is the Python? Have you taken it out? Have you done it? Have you bought it yet? Do you want to talk about it at all? Like, is it total OPSEC and I'm calling you out live? Help me understand, you know? So Warling has financed an epic where he really has incredible stuff. Oh, goat meat, I don't know. Look, if it's not working, goat meat, try turning it off and on again. Okay. I'm not kidding. So you're on a 59 kill mark. Oh yes, I know. 59 kill marks on the Python, brother. Dude, that's nuts. Okay, when you hit 100 kill marks, let's talk, and let's talk about whatever you want to talk about PvP and maybe some strategies so that people can understand how to grow kill marks. That topic, Drake, is really interesting. Like how you can get a ton of kill marks on one ship. Like what do you do to make sure you don't die? You know, and even if it's like I'm in a blob with friends, that's fine. So let's talk about it. So, ladies and gentlemen, this giveaway is in honor of Warling, an absolute titan of our brand, of our fans, who has given us 1,500 Plex for my birthday and said, do what you want. So, of course, I have to give it away to y'all. So, thank you, Warling. Thank you very much. So, oh, dude, same. Is everybody sick? I've had a flu head cold for 2 weeks now. And I'm like I don't know if you could hear it, but I'm very dazedly. So good on you though, good on you. Saw one in Z-Kill with 97 kill marks. I saw the 1 trillion loss. Was that a 97 kill mark ship? That is bananas. That is incredible. So at least he went out and showed, it wasn't just like a crappy, you know, I killed by a Python, whatever. So recently got back into the game after 15 years, says Toller, only to find out that IRL friend who was a Corp mate of mine has stripped down my 60 mil skill point account I had donated to him. I can't even fly cruisers now, bro. Bro got done dirty. That's wild. That's crazy. I'm sorry for that, but welcome back. So yes, Jack, Plex has gone up. Actually, Plex has gone up quite a bit. Oh, I'm not even showing you. It shows you how like brain foggy I am, chat. I'm not even showing you my freaking giveaway thing. So Giveaways going on. Type Warling into Discord. One time. Case sensitive. How to enter the giveaway is very, very simple. You first have to be following on Twitch or subbed on YouTube, so you'll miss out on 1,500 Plex if you're not one of those things. The second thing you have to do is join our Discord. And once you're in Discord, you link it. That way we know, the bot knows, you know, what's up. So that's crazy. Yo, 97 kill marks and another Python. That's nuts. So, oh, shots. 070, my friend. Great to see you. Thank you for that. Thank you for that. Yes, you're doing great, shots. You are killing it. I'm glad to see you, and we're glad to see you well. So happy 2025. Y'all, happy 2025, baby. That's incredible. Oh, the final thing you have to do for giveaways, type Warling into our Discord. One time, case sensitive, 1,500 Plex, y'all. This is the giveaway. One time, case sensitive. So incredible stuff. Did a third Python pop? No, I thought the first one is what we were talking about, y'all. Incredible stuff. So, y'all, we've got a ton of new patrons coming in. I don't know why. My sometimes the production breaks, y'all. We've gotten a bunch of brand new patrons today, paying patrons. And many of you are wondering, where's my notification? You know, I'm wondering the same thing. So, you know, sometimes Streamlabs don't want to do it, and I don't know why. So let me, you know what? Maybe they I'll have to figure that out later. We're going to have to get like a board going so I can track all this stuff, so I can see what's up. So let me just call it out by name, because many of you are brand new here. Let's see it. We've got, excellent. So we've got Michael and Ryan joining us from you're now brand new patron members while the giveaway's going on. Let's going once, going twice this, then we'll talk about Patreon. So going once, going twice. When I type sold, this is it. Last call. Okay, and 5, 4,
3, 2, 1, sold.
1,500 Plex. It's going to go to one of you. We've got 2 brand new paying patrons. I want to say 07 to you directly. Thank you, Ryan and Michael. Thank you both for being supporters of this brand. The Patreon is the #1 place to support the brand. That is where you're going to be getting exclusive content and more in the coming times. I'm committing to way more patron content in 2025 as well. It's going to be a great time. So I do actually, Warling, I really do break the internet when I stream. It's a great feeling. We've worked hard to get to this point. We've were over 100 viewers on Twitch every single time. We're going almost to 100 viewers on YouTube every single time, right? So Drake, that is beautiful. Drake, DM me. Go, listen. Drake, I'm really proud of you, man. You got a Python. You grinded, you bought it. This is something to be I'm real serious, man. It's impressive that this is the kind of stories that Eve does, where you can absolutely make your own way and do awesome things. So, ladies and gentlemen, we have our winner. The winner of 1,500 Plex has been found. Okay. Typing it in. The winner of 1,500 Plex has been found. Thanks again to Warling for gifting us this. It makes me happy. It says it's been found and it's just sitting there. We love this. It's my favorite. Okay. It's like one person of my bots just sitting there. I already started the bit. Okay. Here it is. Okay. We absolutely love changing Eve lives here. We do it every single stream. Thank you to Warling. And for my birthday, we give you presents. The winner is Black Penny's getting 1,500 Plex, baby! Dude, what happened to Cosmic Hope? Look at the emotes. Poor Cosmic. Oh my God, F. Cosmic, listen, love you. Bro got all the death emotes. Congratulations to Black Petty. I'm going to put the OPSEC up. Black Petty, you are getting that code right now. I am DMing you. I'm double checking the OPSEC is active. This is a massive 07 to Warling for giving us the code for 1,500 Plex, and I'm sending it to you right now. Redeem that. Okay. Congratulations, Black Petty. Let me show you where to go. Okay. And no doubt, Warling used code Loru in order to buy this code to get even more money off. Thank you for that. Here you go, Black Petty. Congratulations, Black Petty. I have sent you the Plex. I have DM'd it to you. Well done. 017. That's a big deal, y'all. That's a big deal. All that stuff. So plenty of giveaways done. Plenty of giveaways done. Thank you for the new follows coming in. Circuit, Sharky, Ben, Pushnik, Wrath, Polar, Tylamir. Welcome into the new follows on Twitch and YouTube. Luber, he has sacrificed more ships than you, I guess. I mean, there it is. And that's fine with me. So gonna use that code some more today. Whirling as you should, my friends. I'm really happy. Today is my birthday. Yeah. Birthday today, y'all. We're happy to stream for y'all and give you presents on my birthday. Today is my 100th birthday. You know, I wanted to like memorize the Bilbo Baggins stream, but I just couldn't do it. So, and Archeon, yo, Archeon, 07s, Archeon, you upgraded your Patreon to tier 2, baby. That means you get the mugs. All right, let's do we're gonna do one. We're gonna talk about the mugs here. And then we are going to do a more fun thing in just a moment. I've got some stuff coming up for y'all. Okay, so check this out, y'all. Check this out. So members of the T2 Patron Club get mugs, exclusive mugs. The first one you get is the Astero mug. I had to flex my photography skills to do this one, chat. Second one's one of my favorite ships is the Proteus, of course. Of course, the third one you get is the Kronos. And the final one, which I haven't taken a photo of yet, is our fleet mug. Okay, check this out. This is our pearl diving fleet. You're going to see more of this tomorrow, actually. We might even do some of this today. This is our Porpoise, Proteus, and Skiff. This was our favorite fleet in 2024. And this is the final mug you get if you're a T2 patron. And this one is much bigger than the other mugs. And you get it only if you're a T2 patron. Very excited to give this to my T2 patrons. And and what was your name that you just upgraded? You just upgraded to T2 patron. It happened. Archeon 07s to you, my friend, for winning from a tier 1 patron to a tier 2 patron. And the best part is, Archeon, you're about to get these mugs. They come equipped with a built-in voice changer. Many of you don't know this, okay? We've worked with Google engineers to get 1080p HD TV, 420p, 790p technology right here. And the moment you put it close to your mouth, your voice changes. You can use this at parties. You can use this to impress your friends, to talk to the girl that you've been wanting to talk to, whatever. And the moment you put it close to your face, you begin to sound like Babe. You hear it. You think this means you have power over me? I take these mugs and I give it back to you, the people. And the moment you take it away, that's incredible. Look how that happens. It's just, I don't know how they do it at Google, but that's how they do it. That's how they do it. So, T2 patrons, thank you very much. If you want to learn more, you can join Patreon for free. Okay, you don't have to many of you see this and go I don't want to give you money. You don't have to. You can join for free. There's a button. It takes 2 clicks. We're almost at 2,200 members. That's just bananas. So thank you for that. Join for free. We were a couple weeks ago, we were at 15. Now we're at 22. So that's freaking nuts. All right, let's get to some actual show parts, shall we? Let's get to some actual fun stuff. Thank you all for doing that. Enjoy the winners to the giveaway. We've got a ton of new people coming in. Okay. We love it. Y'all, we got something fun for y'all today. Okay. I wanted to save this. Okay. All right. Let's see if I can do this right. Okay. Now, okay. So Markee pinged me and said that he reacted to my freighter hauling video. And you know that Markee is where we get our code from. And he pinged me and said that he was a little bit harsh with his review. So of course, I have to see what he says and how he likes our advanced hauling video. So let's see what the guy who gives me my affiliate code says about my fit. So headphone warning. When we press play here, we're going to adjust the volume in just a moment. So let's see what Markee has to say. Final warning, headphone warning. Let's see. Let's see.
Alrighty.
A little low. I'll turn it up.
I'm going to do something I haven't done before.
Okay.
Or at least it's been so long that I don't remember I've ever done it before. Loru, who I absolutely love.
My man.
And he's the inspiration for the Eve Enjoyer song. He's got a video where he says that multi-boxing ensures invincible freighter hauling.
It does.
And I mean, you all know what I'm going to say, right? What's the right ship and the right fit?
Obelisk bulkheads.
I'm sure you all know it. You can put it in chat. You already know what I'm going to say. And so let's take a look at this video and see what is going on with Loru. Yeah.
Please help. We have improved the safest way to fly around.
So, and while we do this, I want to help there be positive discourse in the Eve sphere. Do y'all understand that this kind of content doesn't happen? Where I share a fit and a guide, and then someone who knows more than me, he knows more about hauling freighters than me. This is his bread and butter. Okay. You're right. It's like Inception. This kind of reactception doesn't happen. I am so happy to be one of the first people to be able to do this for the Eve community, for New Eden at large, and help you. Because while Markee and I, it sounds like he disagrees with some of the stuff. Good. Who benefits? You do. Okay. The more discussion, in a healthy way, of course, happens, the better off you are. Let's see. Let's see.
Around New Eden in your freighter, hauling all your big items and ensuring billions get to market A-OK. And by the end of this video, you're going to be able to call yourself an advanced hauler inside of EVE Online. So if you want the best EVE Online guides, you came to the right place.
Oh, I love it.
Ladies and gentlemen, Loru here, digital advertiser, content creator, and EVE enjoyer for the better part of 10 years now. And some potato.
He says he's an Eve enjoyer. I mean, I kind of expected it, and I gotta say that anytime I
listen, if you, I'm gonna play it. Have you? He like made a song about our stream meme. It's awesome. It's really cool. We're gonna watch it in like just a sec. It's really sick, but it's like old timey. You're gonna like it.
I hear it, I think of this song.
It's like BioShock, you know? That's kind of how I feel about, or Fallout, right? Yeah. Is he gonna play the whole thing right now? Oh my God, it's a 43-minute video. Buckle in, y'all. Go get a drink. It's a 43-minute video. Here we go, dude. My original video is 15 minutes long. Here we go. Let's go. Let's go.
All right, so we'll
okay,
come
thank
back
God. Yes.
to that because
Yes.
I do feel like he at least
We love the
gets
song.
the respect of that song is awesome and he's an Eve enjoyer.
It's
All right,
really cool he
so
made the song.
Let's see here. He's got an avalanche.
Potatoes before we get to this meat. This guide is not for beginner freighter haulers, and flying freighters incorrectly will literally risk you losing years of work potentially. As always, y'all,
You are never safe.
117
and you
billion.
have been warned. With that said, let's dive in, huh? And luck favors the prepared, everybody.
All right, so I do see that it's a little bit off. Here, let me try refreshing this and see what happens.
Is it off?
Well, we've done it, y'all, with the community's help. We have. It is not for beginner freighter haulers.
Oh, it
and
is.
flying freighters incorrectly
On his side,
will
not mine,
literally risk
right?
you losing years of work
see.
potentially. As always, y'all.
You are never safe in
Oh,
Eve.
boy,
And
it's,
you have
a
been
little off,
warned.
but maybe it's the
That
video.
said, let's dive in, huh? And luck favors.
I'll have to go back and look at my video, but I don't think the audio to the video is off in my video. That's weird. Maybe it's like a YouTube thing. I don't know. He does have every tab open in the universe, so maybe your RAM is screaming at you, Markee. So maybe.
The prepared, everybody. And here is the ship you're going to need to set up every single bookmark, read warpable
Please, Scrappy.
point
That'd be great.
you
Yeah.
need to keep
Okay,
your goods
bookmarks.
safe.
I thought this was a freighter video, Loru.
Patience.
Yeah, I thought it was freighter video too. So if you haven't ever done the bookmarking before, and it's hard to do from Jita because Jita has what, 3 exits now? So you got to kind of know which one you're at, which I have a hard time telling which one I'm coming out of. But basically, you just insta warp out to something and then you warp off, and that way you don't get caught right at the gate.
Correct.
But let me tell you something. Well, let's see if he goes over this, because there's a thing that they do to catch the freighters at their insta warps. Let's see if he talks about it.
Y'all about to get some
My
value?
son, patience. It is. This little tugboat guarantees the safety of all my billions of hauling goodies. And the primary focus of this little Punisher is to go as fast as possible.
Love a ship.
So that you can get on-grid bookmarks. You are cap stable, going 8,700 ms. This is extremely fast and will get you any bookmark you need. And trust me all, when you come out of the station with this, you are a bullet out of a gun. Now, the moment that you undock, you're going to double-click in an area of space.
It's dead on YouTube. Scrappy, are you saying that the video is off on YouTube? I'll have to check on that.
That's directly
Thank you for that, Scrappy. I'll have to look. That's weird. I've never had that happen before.
in front of you. Let's double-click right here and make sure our micro warp drive is on. You can press Control D,
Oh, okay.
Command D.
It's accurate?
Make
Okay, so it's
that
Markee's
your
side.
point
Gotcha.
is actually forward, not going down, up, left, or right. Command
That
D
is a
is
good
going to
tip.
open up this lovely radial grid for you. This will work if, when you come out of the station, you're going straight on. If you go to the left a little bit or to the right a little bit, eventually you're going to be over here, and that's not ideal. Your ship's going to have to turn, and you will not be able to get your instant warp point. Once your stuff's on, I would just go get a sandwich or something and then come back in like 5 or 10 minutes. We're already just in the span of us talking about 400 km away from Jita. Look at the wrecks, y'all. What is going on today, Crimson?
Something was going on for Crimson Harvest. It's hard to see because I'm like reacting to my own damn video. There is like 100 just wrecks outside of Jita, and normally there's like 10, 20. They were going ham, dude.
Harvest in full swing.
Right, glad you guys like the
Once
bookmark.
you're far enough away, you're going to press Control B. That's going to open up this new location spot. Insta warp off. Yeah. We save that. And now any ship you own can go to that point the moment it undocks, even your freighters. Now, I have a couple of these bookmarks.
I guess he likes what he
500
hears so
and
far,
3,000
right?
away. I like to keep the gankers guessing by having multiple places for us to warp to. Now, the full fit for this Punisher will be in the link in the description. It's totally free, takes 2 clicks. Enjoy. And speaking of freighters, we need to talk about a couple things before we move on to the actual Avalanche itself.
All right, so let's talk about that undock thing, the bookmarks.
Tell me, Markee.
Here's the issue, is that people will have, so he's talking about going 300, 500K out or whatnot. That may not be enough. And when you're headed out, and you go out to one of these bookmarks out there, which I've done really deep, and I've had faster ships than what he shows there for bookmarking, and I've gone just for an entire day out in a direction. And here's the problem: is you never even get to full AU.
Right.
So
Yeah.
now I've been caught at my bookmarks before, and so here's how you get caught, and that is that the gankers will have a combat scanning ship with their drones or their probes already tightly focused in on that stretch of area where you are going to land. And even if you're half a AU out,
Right.
they're probably still going to resolve you by having it so cinched tight, and then they hit the scan button right when you head out. They know exactly where you're at. They warp to you before you even get going.
Right. That makes sense.
Before you can make it to warp. They warp to you.
That makes sense.
And that's how they, it's like they insta combat probe you. And there's a couple of reasons for that. One,
how would we combat that? That's a great point. How could you combat that? Well, the first thing maybe is when you undock, maybe you don't just immediately unwarp. Well, because you can't cloak in a freighter. We're mainly talking about freighter hauling right now. That's a good point though, Alan, but we're talking about freighter hauling. I would maybe undock in one of your ships that isn't a freighter, like your scout ship, your Punisher, the one that we did the bookmarks in, right? And just see, are there combat probes out on your D-scan? So that's one of the ways you can start that, because if they're already out, there it is. You can also use your tugboat ship, your webbing alt, which, by the way, I've updated my webbing alt fit. We're going to keep reacting to it. I updated my webbing alt fit based on the comments that y'all were giving me to add more sensor strength. He might even talk about this. I think we'll wait to show you the updated fit until then. So I'll put this fit in the description. This is our new Hugin fit. It's actually changed from my freighter hauling video. So we'll like put this down there. Maybe undock in a ship and see if there's combat probes out, and then warp out your freighter. That's probably the best way to do that, right? Because, I mean, this is just, I feel like this is common sense. Don't ever just like undock your freighter and start warping, right? You have to scout stuff anyway. So maybe add this to your scouting thing. So a really good point though, Markee. Seriously, real good point. So, you know, use one of your multi-boxers to drift. No, you can't. I don't think you can do that. No. So can't you bookmark 2 to 3 sites or randomly warp till you reach the gate? You can bookmark multiple sites, but a freighter warps so slowly, the gankers are going to be able to collapse on you before you initiate warp again. All other things. Thank you, Markee. Thank you. So always checking D-scan for probes. Sure. Exactly. Yeah. It's a really good point. Okay, so first of all, already gotten some value out of this. Thank you, Markee. Let's keep on listening.
One is they already haven't focused in on the right area. But the second reason is that freighters are huge. And so they're really easy to do. And so if you're the only Fenrir out there or the only Avalanche or whatnot, and they saw you take off, and they know you're that direction, and there's only one Avalanche that shows up on the scan, and then they warp to it, and there you are. It's real. So
maybe second point is like, look on D-scan. If you see other freighters, maybe that is a good time to go. That's a really good point, that if you're... Because how the scanner works is when you combat probe, it won't say Loru'S freighter, right? It won't say Loru'S Charon, Loru'S obelisk. It'll say obelisk, Charon. But if there's 3 of them, at least you can have like the dice roll of, are they going to warp to you, or are they going to warp to another freighter and gank them instead? That's a really good point. Should you launch multiple freighters? No. Just like check D-scan and see if there's other freighters there. It's a good point. So love the points in chat as well. So you said that a decoy cheap freighter. Yeah, there's no such thing as a cheap freighter, right? It's an interesting idea. I think it's better if instead, and not all of us have the money for like multiple accounts that have also can fly multiple freighters. You know, it's a good point, but I just don't think that's feasible. Is it probable? Sure. Is it feasible? I don't think so. Really good stuff, though. Really good stuff. So
really that easy. I can do it. I understand how it's done. I can do it. I'm not a...
Oh, we're talking about... Right? That's not... Because you can't bubble in high... Right, you can't bubble in high sec. Right.
Ganker type person, but I could do it. All right, let's continue on.
We have a video where we go over the basics of freighter hauling. I feature a fit in that video that I will never be using again. I also talk about how you can solo freighter haul in that video. I will never be solo hauling again. And it's all thanks to you, yes you, the viewer. You showed me the light. You helped me to understand that multi-boxing is the way to get this literal knuckle from A to B.
Do y'all understand how incredible it is that I can make a video with like a guide, fits, and the comments are not only mostly positive, but there's so many tips in the comments. I literally changed my Hugin fit from, so I had a basic freighter hauling video. Y'all were like, no, dude, webbing alts. And I was like, okay, so I looked into it, I tested it, I did it myself, I did the due diligence. So I made a video on webbing alts, on freighter hauling, and I had a Hugin fit. And then in that new video, a second video, advanced hauling video, a bunch of comments like, nah, dude, sensor strength. You got to get the sensor strength above 400. So I was like, okay. So I tested it. Yep. We're going to talk about this fit in this video. We're going to put it in the description, the whole thing. So we're going to like show you. This is incredible that I'll put out a video that y'all will provide some value. I'll make another video with updated value after testing. You'll provide some more value. Markee reacts. We've already learned a couple things. This is what I want to happen, y'all. I want these videos to be infotainment for you, for the viewer, and it's working. Ugh, call me Anakin because it's working.
So here's the fit I'm going to be using for all my freighters, not jump freighters. That's a future video, so sub for that.
Sub for that.
Yo, I don't know. This fit seems a little bit too complicated. Oh my gosh. Now hear me. When you multi-box your freighters, you are either going to brick tank with full reinforced bulkheads, or you're going to use full cargo expanders in the lows, but...
Oh, he'll hate that.
My goodness.
He'll hate that. Watch.
Okay.
He'll hate that.
Do you guys see how much those things are worth? The ore bulkheads.
Got to pay for the EHP.
He's
buddy.
adding what, 500-600 million to the value of the ship. I don't think he has anything in it. It's saying 2.8 billion.
Empty cargo.
So, okay, guys, you know what I'm going to say, right? You never, ever use ore items in your freighter. You don't. You can use them in a jump freighter. A jump freighter does not have a correct fit.
We'll talk about jump freighters in another video. My thinking is my thinking is you want the most EHP possible, and you get the most EHP from the ore reinforced bulkheads. More EHP means the gankers have to bring way more ships, like 5 or 6 more. He says don't bring the ore bulkheads. So is he thinking you have to do the T2s? I'm a little sick today. Is that what he's thinking? Not the Tech 1s, no.
Freighter has the correct fit. There's the right ship and the right fit.
Definitely the Obelisk.
He did show the right ship there for a minute. This one's not it. It's the other one. It's the Obelisk.
Okay.
And
objectively, the Obelisk is the best freighter. I use the Charon if I want to haul more because I fill up my freighters. I know y'all are like, don't do that. Literally, don't do that, chat. I am so confident with my webbing alts now and how it takes me less than 2 seconds to warp my freighter off that I just fill them up. And is it the right move? Probably not. Is it what I do? Yeah, you know. And with the Charon, you can fill it more. Markee's right, though. The best freighter is an Obelisk with bulkheads. I'm interested in what he's saying. Hopefully he explains why not the ores. Because you want the most EHP to discourage the gankers, right?
the right fit is Tech 2 reinforced bulkheads.
Okay.
That is the right fit. If you want to increase, if you want to get more EHP, use implants. And you can get up to almost 700,000 DHP.
And that's a good point.
What has he got here? He's got 509,000
I didn't have armor implants on this. That's why it's low.
DHP. And then he mentioned ore cargo expanders.
I recommend you never do that.
I've used triple cargo expanders because I just didn't care and I wanted to just have one trip instead of 4. It's not a good idea. It's just, look, it's not a good idea. It's not the right thing to do. Sometimes I don't want to do it 4 times. You know what I'm saying? It's like, he's right. You don't do cargo expanders. You don't. You know, sometimes I do because I just, sometimes you gotta have a little bit of danger. You know what I'm saying? It's like, again, Obelisk, he's gonna make me change how I say it, chat. With the Tech 2s, huh? I need to hear. Maybe he'll explain more why. We'll see. We'll see.
You're not
We'll see.
going to mix your modules either. You're not going to put some bulkheads and some cargo expanders.
That's important.
Let me show you why. Right now, my Charon has 510,000 EHP. We have the blinged out or reinforced bulkheads in the lows. If I remove this and put in an Expando Cargo Hold 2, you see our tank goes down to 363. We lose 140,000 effective HP. Now we do go up from 493,000 M3 to a solid 628,000 M3. But y'all, when I tell you this is what the gankers want you to do, the
Yes, it
lower
is.
your EHP is, the easier you are to gank. So I almost never never fly with expanded cargo holds. If I do get to my destination and I have a little bit extra that won't fit in my freighter, what I will do is use a specific cargo hold that minimizes the amount of structure hit points taken away. The basic expanded cargo hold only takes away 5% of our structure and still gives us...
Okay, so listen.
He's not happy about that.
If you are just this close to being able to fit your cargo, and you've got triple bulkheads, triple brick in there, pull one of the bricks out.
Yo,
you don't have to put anything in there.
Oh, that's so smart, dude. Yo, that's so smart. When I tell you, I compared items. I'm doing math, and of course, EVE Online spreadsheets. Markee, what's the like meme that's like spreadsheets, math? Markee's like,
just take one out of the low slots.
that's so smart. Wow. How much more? How much more is this? Oh God, chat. He's gonna make me have an aneurysm here, dude. I'm furious. I'm furious. Just remove one. It's so elegant. I'm actually mad about this because I'm like, I did so much math in prep for that video. You can just take one out. That's infuriating. Okay, let's just do what I normally do, which is the ore ones just for the sake of it, but we'll try Tech 2s as well. Okay. And this I don't have freighter in this character. So we've got 500k, whatever. 400k. If I just remove one, we go up to 4 and we still are at 423. So we lose 70k EHP, but we gain another, looks like 25k. Yeah, you gain like 26, 25k. Is a better one of these. Can I put in like a Tech 1 version instead? You know, just for the sake of argument, can I put in... So the ores are minus 6% cargo. Tech 2 are much less, right? But see, by his logic, take out the Tech 2s. Maybe what you do instead is you put in a Type D, right? Because Type D is 5% cargo capacity. And then you maintain the EHP. This is a really good point. Look at the value y'all are getting today. Okay, so let's say, right, we're flying around. We're at 405, okay? And I need I need just a little more. I did slight wrong calculations. We're going to put in a Type D. We go up to 409, and I maintain the EHP that I had. I had 497, and I only go down to 472. That's a good compromise. You can straight up take one out, but you lose like 70k EHP. Elegant solution, y'all. Real good. Real good. And thank you, Circuit. Thank you. That's a really good point, though. Really good point. And we'll have to see which one is more viable. I'd feel safer putting in a Type D that straight up gives you EHP, but it still minimizes your cargo loss. So I like that better than this, actually. So I will amend that I would not carry with you a basic cargo expander, and I would instead carry with you a Type D expanded cargo. Type D bulkhead is the basic Tech 1 version, right? More trips equals more risk. See, you could argue. Well, that's a good point. Let's talk about it. I want to hear what Markee has to say. It's a good point.
You pull one of the bricks. I mean, there's other stuff you could put in there.
Elegant
like
solution.
Some sort of resistance thing or something.
Elegant solution.
But
love that solution.
If you just pull one out, your space goes up. You don't have to. Inertia stab? Nah. Don't even worry about those because you don't get going fast enough. And so
No, you don't use the eye stabs. No. So this was the big difference between my first hauling video and this one. The first hauling video was a solo hauling video, and in that video I said you should use eye stabs with a mix of bulkheads to limit your... Sorry, Chad, I've had a head cold for 2 weeks. To limit your align time. Because if you're solo, the best freighter becomes the Fenrir or the Obelisk, because it's the Fenrir who has the best align time, and the obelisk has the best EHP. But the best align time, you still go to like 27 seconds. That might as well be an eternity. It's not worth it. I'd never, ever solo haul my freighters ever anymore. I always use dual boxing with a tugboat webbing alt. That's what we call it, a tugboat. And it's the Hugin. We're gonna, maybe. Oh, I was so excited to hear him talk about this. Okay, we have to get through this. It's a 43-minute video. God bless.
Yeah,
Let's keep here.
This just totally goes against what I preach, which is that Tech 2 bulkheads, 3 of them in an obelisk. I know that the cargo space is the lowest in that configuration, but it is, it's the right thing to do.
I agree with him. He's actually changed my mind on this basic expanded cargo hold. Instead of bringing a single, what I normally do is I have triple brick in the lows, and I bring with me a single basic expanded cargo hold because it had, my thinking was, it has the least EHP takeoff, but it gives you some cargo boost in case you do your math wrong. What I'm going to do instead now is not bring basic expanded cargo hold, and instead I'm going to bring a Type D bulkhead because it has the least amount of cargo reduction, but will still give you EHP back. And that all came from his idea of, hey, just remove the bulkhead. Really good idea. So he's changed my mind there. What I don't understand is the Tech 2 bulkheads versus the ore bulkheads. Maybe he'll go into that more. I also think a Charon is viable with triple brick, because it has still high EHP, but has higher cargo than the obelisk. He's right that the obelisk with triple brick is the best because it is, full stop, the hardest to gank, period. That's it. End of story. But sometimes I just don't want to take 2 trips. And that's why I have a Charon and an obelisk. That's it. So this is what I wanted. Is perfect discussion that you get to benefit from.
That's a pretty decent cargo capacity bonus. I will take...
Another thing is that with having the ore stuff in here, he then he lowers the amount of cargo that he can haul before gankers look at him and say, oh, you're a tasty target. Because already as it is, we're sitting at like between 1.5 and 2 billion. Is somewhere you go over 2 billion and you are now in the territory of they see you and they start salivating.
Okay.
And it doesn't take very much.
Okay, so they're animals. They're animals. That's the best. What about the reactions? So his point is, okay, so he's saying you bring Tech 2 bulks because they're cheap, and the gankers will look at the ore cargo, the gankers will look at the ore bulkheads and say those are potential drops, which will make the ship more enticing for them to gank. I can agree with this. And here was my thinking. I'm going to use the ore bulkheads because they provide the least amount of cargo negation and the maximum EHP. The maximum EHP means that their gankers will need more ships to come get at me. But what he's saying is there's a second thing to think about in the ganker philosophy. Their goal is, yes, to be ISK positive, but also what's juicy on the kill mails. When you add in ore bulkheads, if one of those drop, they're like 200 million ISK? What are they right now? Okay. What are they right now? Bulkheads. Give me bulkheads. Why is my command not working? Give me bulkheads. Bulkhead. Oh my God. Bulkhead. Okay. Or bulkheads. What are they? 200 million? 206 million. Are they going up? They're going down. Ooh, bro. Chat, time to buy some, don't buy them now, but like watch, maybe time to sell your ore bulkheads, chat. And then as they go down, buy them again because it looks like they're going down. So what I think he's saying is that if one of those bulkheads drop, the gankers are like having a field day. So my thinking was most EHP minimizes ganking. His thinking is the most potential loot maximizes ganking. I think that makes a lot of sense. Which one incentivizes gankers to come at you more? I think it's mine. Markee, I think you've changed my mind. I think I don't bring or bulkheads, and I only bring Tech 2s. I think he's changed my mind. I think he's changed my mind. You know, I'll have to do some math on how much EHP it is on my actual freighter character. But that makes a lot of sense to me, because if one or bulkhead drops, one, the catalysts that kill you in high sec are already ISK positive, not to mention the cargo. And you know I'm hauling cargo. You know what I'm saying? You know I'm hard on the good stuff. So that's a good point. It's a really good point. But let's read some comments. B9. But is the consideration the same for solo player and someone who has a corp as backup? How long does it take to get a freighter down? Can help arrive soon enough? If you're solo hauling in a freighter, I think you should haul like a bunch of tritanium that is worth like 50 million ISK, you know, and then they're not going to probably gank you, because not only is the tritanium like, because 50 million tritanium is going to be like, what is it, like 100K like it's 100K something M3. It's just a lot, right? It's just going to be a lot. So it's just hard to do. So should you solo haul in a freighter? Maybe there's situations. I would not. I have said this, that as a working adult, the best way to play EVE Online is with 2 Omega accounts. Full stop. The game opens up with that. The OR also raises their profit ratio. Right. They can sacrifice more, so they can bring more ships. I think Markee's right. Markee, you've changed my mind. I will use Tech 2 bulkheads in my freighters instead of the ores. You've changed my mind. This is chat saying it, and you're saying it. I agree. I will also stop bringing the basic cargo expander. Maybe I'll bring the basic and the Type D bulkhead. I'll bring the basic cargo expander and the Type D bulkhead. That way I have some like modular. I can like switch around. I know you hate the cargo expanders, but this, you only lose 5%. It's not that much, you know. Really great discussion here, chat. Really great discussion.
So you're at the point where if you're putting in those modules, and let's see, and like these 281,000 each, you know, if you're putting 3 of those in, well, next thing you know, you're at 800.
I agree.
No,
I gotta say,
yeah,
I agree.
You're at almost 800 million in there. And so what have you got left for your cargo? I mean, not that you would run these either. I don't not ever recommend running expanded cargo hold anything.
Take one of these in my inventory at all times.
I almost never use them. It's just I was doing math and I was like, okay, and I tested it myself too. Seems good, right? So that happens a lot, Polarized, but I will tell you, I do a lot of my hauling on characters that are not public, right? We have 5 public accounts, and those are like, I just talk about them and like you can see them. My main, as you see it, is not my main. You know what I mean? Like that way I just contract everything to the other characters and just go from there.
So that if I need some extra, I'll throw this in. We only go down to 415,000 EHP, and we go up to 580,000 M3. But again, I almost never do this because I don't want to make it too easy for the gankers to take me out.
Markee.
And I really only fly 2 freighters in high sec. That's the Charon, the Caldari version, and the Obelisk. These are the best freighters for you to fly. Has he ever died in a freighter? Period, full stop.
Nope.
The Obelisk has the highest EHP of any freighter. Charon has the highest cargo capacity of any freighter. So even if I brick tank,
my public hauling character is not my main, it's my alt, which is still public. I have not died on a freighter on either of those. Bro's trying to at me, chat, you know, let's go. Never ever. And I flew it into low sec once. I think I mentioned in this video, I flew it into low. Literally what I just described to you, Hammond. I had like 200K trit in some low sec system that's like close to Jedi. I don't remember, it was like 3 or 4 years ago. and I flew my obelisk in. The moment I scouted it out for weeks, I waited till there was like a lull in the gate camps. The moment my freighter came on grid, I saw accounts log in, and I parked my freighter in that low sec station. I signed back in like 9 days later, and then I hauled it out. I didn't die. Why? It was one of those and all of that work, I'm just going to get my Ocketer next time. It's just, it's not worth it.
I still have 5.
Thank you, AI. Thank you for that. Right. Oh, God. Knock on wood is correct. Yes.
100-something thousand.
So so he's got
Scary.
more ore stuff in here, 3 billion, and he doesn't even have anything else in there yet. And
I agree.
And so
I agree.
He's getting higher EHP. Yes.
You've changed my mind, Markee.
Yes, he is. But
you've changed my mind.
There's a different way to do this.
Thanks, Jim. Thank you.
A different way where the gankers don't know that you are tanked. And that is that you put regular Tech 2 reinforced bulkheads here, and then you put in implants that equal armor. And
I'm actually trying to buy those now. I'm trying to buy the best armor implants for my freighter alt, because I was testing what was the best implants, and I tried warp speed on it. Look, the obelisk goes like 1 point something AU, and you can get it to like 2 point something. It's such a waste of money. Put warp speed on a freighter, it's dumb. You can get armor on this. You can get to like 700 plus K EHP. And the best part is when they ship scan you, they don't scan your implants. They don't see, when someone ship scans you, they see the stats based on the modules in the ship. They don't see it based on your implants. I think, pretty sure. So you you can kind of bamboozle them in that way. You can get like way more going there from that. So one of my Corp's main industry people pointed something out that I have to talk about too. He's been pinging me in. Thank you again, Al's. It's great. Good to have you in, my friend. Al's was saying about the D-scan and the combat probes. Al's was saying they can't get you until your freighter is actually landing. Okay? So it's not like they can get you while you're warping, and you warp slow, so they'd have to be really good at scanning you down. It makes sense. You still have to look out for combat probes when you're doing that, but just be aware. That was thank you. One of our like head indie guys on Tyra Alliance is pinging me. So it's good to have you in. So so yeah, it's a really, really good point, Alice. Thank you for that. Okay.
There's some nice sets out there, and if I remember right,
correct.
It's about 698,000 with the Tech 2 bulkheads. And the implants. Now the implants are costly.
Oh God,
they're a couple billion.
Yep.
But when the gankers scan you, because they almost always scan you beforehand. When they scan you, they don't know that you have that stuff in. And so even if they're estimating over by another 10%, many times they will fail to kill you because it wasn't on the scan. Now, that's not an absolute, because they could just be feeling generous and throw in a couple extra ships and go 20% over, because you're not getting 20% more. And so anyway, we'll continue on here.
Love it.
Cargo space. My obelisk has 650,000 EHP and at 440,000 M3. So if I'm taking all the valuables, I'm bringing the knuckle, baby. You gotta get the large lad coming out.
Obelisk.
Now the Fenrir and the Providence, the other two freighters, they're just not as good in my opinion. The Fenrir has better align time than these freighters, but you're not gonna need that. You're gonna see why in just a moment. And the Providence is more of a balanced fit. It has decent tank and decent cargo. I'd rather have one or the other. And
I want a Providence though. It looks so good. It's like Star Warsy. It looks like the Rebel Alliance ships. It looks awesome. And I want one just to have one, but I'm probably never going to fly one, because if I'm flying my crap, it's going to be a Charon or an Obelisk, with the Obelisk being the better choice. You know what I'm saying?
Talk about why all this works the way it works. When you're out and about going from A to B, typically there's going to be gankers on a gate that will scan your ship down and your cargo and your fit. This means they're going to know how much HP you have and how valuable your cargo is. They are then going to go talk to their buddies and say things like,
Hey, how many ships do we have? We got a guy with 500,000 EHP.
they just do the math and see how many catalysts or the similar ship that they need to bring to take this sucker down. And if
Which
you
is
have
exactly
way
what I was
less
talking about.
EHP, it makes it easier for them to take you.
And if they don't know that you have those implants, then they many times will not figure right. And they don't always.
And he's right. And a lot of times what gankers will do is they'll just assume you have implants and just bring more people. You know, so this is a big point. You are
Never safety.
you're just not. Like all this planning, you could do everything right. What did Picard say, the man himself? You could do everything right and still lose. That is life, right? It's just what we're trying to do here is minimize the chance you get ganked and lose your crap. That's the point of these discussions. So, Als, again, thank you for that. It's Als was saying that, like, look, they're just going to bring a bunch of overkill, right? One of our main indie people from my alliance is like, look, if they see you in a freighter, they'll just bring an extra 5 anyway. Because how much is a catalyst? 700,000 ISK, right? Again, he has changed my mind with the ore bulkheads. So
I can tell you when I've had the full implants in and somebody's attempted to
right, bleeding. I love the Providence, but Amar Freighter 5, my man. Dude, if you like the Providence, fly it. It looks nice.
gank me, they haven't gotten me. Now, it'll happen sooner or later.
Yeah.
It will.
Always does.
And I've been killed in a freighter before. But it's less likely that they're going to get you. And so, but you still can't carry too much, because if you're carrying a shit ton in there, which is way more valuable than a regular ton, then
It is.
they're going to throw extra ships at you for good measure.
Out. And
Someone said this in chat. Doesn't more trips mean more risk? That's what I tend to agree with. If you're multi-boxing that and doing the tugboat webbing alts that we show you in this video, I think that mitigates almost all. You're never going to mitigate everything, but almost all of the risk of filling up your freighter. The most I've hauled at one point, I want to say it was like 18 billion ISK. And it was just ships and like auto integrity, whatever, like the battleship mats that you make from PI and Indy. It was like 18 or 20 billion ISK. I went through Udema. Yep. And I scouted it out beforehand. I waited till I didn't see a lot of accounts on. You know, you wait till you see like, oh, is there a tornado on the gate? No. Right? Is there a bunch of Gnosis on the gate? No. Like, I'm just going to, nope, I'm not. And I didn't go from gate to gate. I bounced off of a save point. I made previously bookmarks. Did the whole thing, the whole 9 yards. So Udema is scary, but I did it all. I planned it all out. Got through easy. I filled up my Charon and I went through and I didn't get ganked because of everything that we were talking about. Now, sometimes you're just going to do that and die. If you just want to be safe, the safest option is you put like, a couple extra billion in there and then you do many trips over weeks. But I don't have that kind of time. I got a wife, I got a family. That's how it is. Oh, dude, Abazon. Abazon's another thing. So no, yeah, AI. It was one time. The normal freighter haul I get is maybe a third or a half of my obelisk full. So it's like 2 billion, 3 billion. I'll put like, when I make like 30 coveters, because that's one of my main things, is from Operation BPO. We have all of those. We have the coveters and the retrievers maxed to blueprint now, 10 and 20s. So I'll make coveters and retrievers and all that, porpoise, and I'll haul them back. And, that's how we do it. So safest option is to stay in the hangar. That's true, dude. That's incredible. Okay, let's keep.
And in fact, if they see a cargo expanded fit freighter, they immediately start going into a frenzy saying, oh, that's the guy. Your goal when you're hauling in high sec is not to carry the most stuff, but to be as minimally juicy as possible. So all this said, the rule with freighters is always start with full brick. So
Prancer.
when exactly are you supposed
Prancer
to
scares
fly
me.
the Avalanche then? The Avalanche is best removing PI and structures. And speaking of the Avalanche, anybody want one? That's right, one of the viewers of this video.
So I have to say this, we're watching this video, we're reacting to a reaction, okay? I'm not giving away, this will be on YouTube, this. I'm not giving away an Avalanche on this video, but why don't we do this? I'll give away an obelisk to the commenters in this video. What do I say here?
Who's going to win an
Let's listen to
Avalanche
this.
hull?
One sec,
That's
one sec,
3 billion-isk,
Let's see
y'all.
it.
Let's make someone's day. So in order to be entered into this giveaway, you must be doing these 3 things. First thing you got to do is subscribe. My bot's going to know if you're not subbed and you're going to miss out on 3 billion-isk. Second thing
Y'all
you're going to do is
get
go
in
into the
on this
comments and
giveaway.
type Avalanche me, Loru. And the third thing you're going to do in that same comment is put your in-game name. I need to know who the heck I'm going to send the contract to.
Which Loru'S in charge? I love it. So I typically do these big giveaways. Let's give away an obelisk in this video. It'll be on YouTube. So live viewers, you'll have to come back and watch the video. What we'll do is we'll do the same thing. You got to be following on Twitch or subbed on YouTube. Sorry, that's for live giveaways. For the YouTube giveaways, you must be subbed on YouTube. You're going to put in the comments, T2s only. Okay. Put T2S only. Okay. And then do your in-game name, right? So what the heck? I like press enter and then do your in-game name. So that way I can know who the heck to send the contract to. So sub on YouTube, type T2S only, and then put your in-game name in that same comment. He changed my mind. So let's do T2s only. Okay. And we'll give away an obelisk to one person. Enjoy it.
Typically,
It's my thank you to Markee for this good value. Let's go get it done, y'all.
We announce
Let's
the
do it.
winners a couple days after the video goes live.
Say hi,
I know
YouTube.
I'm super stoked to be able to give back to you. Thank you.
And Paul, I see you typing it now. You have to wait for this video to come out on YouTube. The live chat is already going. I love to see it. I love to see it. You know, typing it now. When we put it out, then we'll do it. We won't give one away now. You'll have to wait. Okay, I know y'all are like,
Oh, yes, right now, let it go quick enough.
let me put that first. Let's go. Incredible.
very
I love
much.
it.
We almost doubled the amount of patrons we had from the
So
last
good,
video
Jeff. I
to
love
this
it.
video.
Thanks for the
It's
happy birthday, y'all.
working,
Thank you.
The brand is growing, and thank you for sharing this video with all your buddies. Super stoked to give somebody an avalanche. And now the moment you've been waiting for. Let's talk about the large lad and how you can use it. This is one of the biggest ships in my arsenal, the Avalanche. Coming in at a massive 700,000 EHP. It has more tank
Does he
than
have
the
a bling
obelisk
fit?
does, but it does have way
Yes.
less cargo capacity.
Yes. So, okay. This is blinged the hell out. Okay. So how would based on what we were just talking about, how would I fix this fit now? Okay. So let me make this bigger so y'all can see. Actually, do I have it? CSI music. Where is it? One sec, chat. Ready? Let's see if it works. I know I can. Give me a second. Ready? Enhance. I got it. We got it. Look at my production chat. Okay. So how would I fix this fit now that we're not going to use those? So instead of 2 bulkheads, we'll use 2 Tech 2 bulkheads. Instead of a syndicate damage control. No, I think the same thing stays. We'll use a Tech 2 damage control. And instead of a big shield hardener, I would use a Tech 2 shield hardener. And yes, we're still going to use the Capital Flex shield hardener. So I would just take anything faction you see and just make it into Tech 2s. That's it. That way we're not going to worry about the rest. So that's how I would fix this fit. T2s only. Yeah. T2s only for show. That's how I would fix that fit. So
Main cargo.
I'll put the updated freighter fits into the description of this YouTube video when it comes out. Okay, so
Than all my other freighters. So why would you use this? Well, y'all, it's because the Avalanche has its own specific cargo hold called the infrastructure hold.
Yes.
And at rank 4 Upwell Hauler has 2.8 million M3. I did some math.
think it's
That's
3.
45 times the amount my
million
Ocketer holds
if you
in
got-
PI.
question from Nova, is it worth it to switch to Caldari shield extender? If we're going by our new way of thinking, that we want to minimize the cost on our modules to stop the salivating of the gankers. Before, when I made this fit, I was prioritizing only EHP. So I blinged out everything. I did a bunch of stuff, blah, blah, blah. Right. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to only use the best modules for the price, which is the T2s. So should you use Caldari shield extender, my advice to everybody is only use the T2s because I don't know how much more expensive the Caldari stuff is. Y'all that are typing in T2s only and then your in-game name, I see you. Right now we're live. This is a reaction. This will be on YouTube. That is where the contest will be in the new published video. I understand the confusion. It's honestly hilarious. So, at the end of this video, we'll give away a, obelisk. At the end of this live video, we'll give away an obelisk. And when I put this video up as its own standalone video, we'll also give one away. We'll do one live in just a moment. We'll also do another one when this becomes its own video. Be patient.
Structure hold can only hold specific.
You got it, King Arthur.
Here's a list on what it can.
Look, it's my birthday. It's my birthday stream, and we said we'd give you presents, so let's get it done, baby.
Some notable ones are all PI commodities and command centers, fuel blocks, refined ice products, and moon materials. It can hold so much, y'all. I love this ship. And the nuances of the fit are where stuff gets.
So you still can't be hauling too much value, and so you need to be careful of that. Just because it has all that space doesn't mean you need to fill it up.
True.
I mean, seriously, it doesn't. So
it's interesting. The Avalanche is the only freighter that has a decent stat grid that lets it equip more than just bulkheads and a couple stuff in the lows. So we've got a single blinged out damage control on there. That one
Syndicate
module is going to take our EHP for 477k up to 700k.
How much is an Avalanche right now? They're like 3 billion.
Yeah.
And if he has nothing in the holds, has he got another 1.6 billion in fit?
Yep. But you changed my mind. You changed my mind.
I mean,
Tech twos. Tech twos. He's so upset. I love it.
I don't know.
I understand it.
They're 3.6 to 3.7 billion. So he's got a billion fit. Let's say he's got a billion ISK fit.
It was 1.6 billion fit. Yeah.
It's like he's already got the fit. He put his cargo value into the fit.
That's good
what
point.
I'm concerned about. It's
Yes.
like he doesn't have anything left over for his cargo in value.
Good point.
Because, see, too, you got to think of all these resource spots as cargo, because they can drop whenever you get killed. You can drop whenever you get killed.
I like that.
And so it's potential loot, just as if you're carrying that kind of value.
This is why I'm so glad we're doing this, y'all. And look, he doesn't like that it's blinked. He has literally changed my mind. Sure. That makes a lot of sense. How you think about the modules and how you use your ship, you have to understand what they literally are, not just what you use them for, right? So I'm willing to have my mind changed here, and he has. That makes a lot of sense to me. So we've already talked about this enough. T2's only got it, so.
Are also going to add some shield tank to this ship. I recommend going with double multi-spectrum and then a single capital flex shield hardener. The Avalanche is one of the only ships that can fit a capital shield flex hardener.
Still use that one, though.
Shield hardener that takes charges to run. You can run it as is and it'll give you a small bonus, but if you throw a specific kind of resistance in, you get a massive buff to that shield resistance. What I recommend is you bring a crap ton of EM shield resistance to bump up your res up to 84%. You do want to bring the rest of these, though, in case the ganker ships switch to thermal or something similar. You can on the fly swap to whatever you're being hit by. Now, if you're unable to use a capital flex shield hardener, I do recommend you bling out just a basic EM shield hardener. We have a Dread Garistas one on this character because you just can't fly those yet. And speaking of differences, you know that these Upwell ships have a bite. This is a freighter that can fight back. Now, this character
Be really interested to see what he says about this, because the missiles aren't a big deal on the Avalanche. They're just not when you're talking about hauling, okay? They're like 5% of the actual point of the entire ship. When you're hauling, other activities is more. Thank you for the kind words, Umber. Thank you for that. So let's see what he says.
Tech 1 missiles. We have a Tech 2 fit for you in the description as well. Follow the links, totally free. And you're going to be using a full suite of auto-targeting missiles. Now, even with the bad stats on this character, I'm getting a solid 500 DPS. It goes up even more once you get your skills up. And y'all, the Avalanche is super fun because it has a massive defense. But the offense should be thought of as defense as well. When the gankers do the math I was telling you about, and they say,
oh, this guy has 700,000 EHP, but oh crap, he's got a bunch of guns too.
They have to.
How long in Udema? How long does it take them to shoot your freighter to blow it up?
4 seconds.
Is it about 20 seconds?
Maybe I was gonna say 5 to 10. You know.
And then Concord is arriving.
You know.
And so if this is 500 DPS. And we times that by, let's just say 30 seconds to be
might take out generous. 3, 4 destroyers. Something like that, Maggie. Yeah, thank you, Sean.
So
we're
looking at 15,000 DPS. And so another thing, you can't, I think with the auto-targeting missiles, you can't select your targets.
Correct.
It just starts going.
Correct.
And so, yeah, Jack Fu says you're only going to get like 2 to 3 catalyst kills tops.
Yo, R. Lee, thanks for gifting members on my birthday. Thank you for that. A lot of you have been gifting subs too. We're going to talk about them after the thing. I'm trying to really listen to what Markee says. Thank you for gifting memberships and subs today for my birthday. Thank you for that. Really appreciate it. God bless you, R. Lee. Thank you.
Right. And they're already doing a ton of damage to you. I don't think that the gankers are actually adding anything to their formula for if you have weapons.
That's fair.
I just doubt that they're even figuring that in. I love Loru, but when it comes to hauling, I know a shit ton about hauling.
He does.
I got to tell you.
He does. So, look, I think he thinks he's being too direct. I don't think so. I think he's saying the right thing because he's done more hauling than I have, and that's fine. And again, the person that benefits is you, the viewer. So thank you, Markee. Love y'all too. This is the missiles on this are one of those, like, you have the high slots. You have the capacity to do so. So if you're hauling ships, you might as well put some, if you're hauling stuff and in the Avalanche you haul your PI, you might as well put something in the highs. You shouldn't just have empty high slots. That's what I'm saying. Now, he's right. The missiles here, they're really not a part of the calculation of the gankers. You're going to take out, like, what, 3 to 5 of the other ships? If you take out some, if you're getting ganked, you know. Could that be enough that you might live? Maybe. And it's a tool you have. So you might pop some. Right. The most important thing here is the tank. And you get up to, like, you know, you get real big EHP. When you start overheating this, you can go up to, and then if you get your implants going, you can get to like 800k EHP, I think, with Avalanche. I'll have to do the math again we're going to, again, Tech 2 instead of these. So, yeah. Right. 2.5k, pop, and just keep hitting stuff. Exactly. So, right. The missiles don't ooze it, and that's correct. And the missiles aren't going to cost so much. The missiles still fit in the, we're going to use the least amount of ISK for the best tank. This is technically still tank, albeit the smallest part of the tank. I think he understands that, and he's been saying that. So, won't rapid heavies work better for application? These are rapid heavies, yes. So these are rapid heavies. So yeah, and test the missiles. Test what works best. I found in my math that rapid heavies were the best. So, and hey, yeah, if you go down, might as well get some kill marks too, for sure. So against catalysts, maybe. Again, it's not about, like, you could do math on the missiles and see what is the best missile for the area of space you're in and what the ganking corps are doing. You could, but I'll just be honest with you. It's like 5% of the Avalanche fit are these missiles when you're hauling your PI. 95% are this tank. I don't think it's worth it. I would put on rapid heavies, put in some decent ammo, and just call it a day. That's it.
take this into account when they're bringing their number of ships, because you're going to kill off some of their ships before they can take you out. It means they have to bring more things in order to kill you. The race is against the clock and high sec. They will die to Concord. The auto-targeting missiles are the most fun thing about this. This is a freighter, and the lock speed on this is atrocious. Something like 50 seconds.
Yeah, you don't even lock onto it.
But these auto-targeting missiles don't need you to lock on. The moment something damages you, you just activate the module and it starts shooting. Thanks CCP for a fire and forget freighter that does a bunch of damage. This ship is one of the safest ways to get your PI and other materials around safely. But absolutely none of this matters. None of it. If you get caught on grid while you're warping out,
the fun begins.
The Avalanche 43 seconds to start aligning out. A literal eternity.
Okay, so you can get the Avalanche off of a gate on its own without any other ships in 7.5 seconds.
Micro warp drive?
You do that by having an abyssal thruster. And the abyssal part of it is to where you lower its cycle time. And because it's normally 10 seconds, and so then you lower it to 7.5 with a good roll. And you have plenty of power grid here and everything, and plenty of room, so that if you do get a good roll on your timing and it causes power to go way up or whatnot, you're probably still okay.
Oh yeah,
and
you have plenty. Good point.
So the
good point.
So that's 7.5 seconds.
That's a good point though, but then that's another billion-esque module, right? That kind of breaks what he says. And also, so first of all, it's a great point to use the micro warp drive on an Avalanche. You cannot cloak trick on an Avalanche, micro warp drive cloak trick, because it cannot fit a cloak. It's literally in the description of the ship, like cannot fit a cloak. So you can't cloak trick with it, because they know, the devs know that it can fit a warp drive, and then that would be dumb if you cloak trick a damn brick as it goes through space, right? Even though you can abyssal roll a capital level micro warp drive, and you can, sorry Chad, I've been sick for 2 weeks. You can do that, and you can get the align time on an Avalanche sub 8 with a abyssal rolled micro warp drive. I still would never do that, because I do not haul freighters unless I have my tugboat webbing alt, which we're about to show. Okay.
And
that is true. And non-abyssal rolled will still be 10 seconds, which is much less than 43 seconds. So that is good for if you're a solo player, one account, and you have an Avalanche, you can fit one micro warp drive, not abyssal rolled, and it's still a 10 second. That would be if you're going to do something like that, that would be my recommendation, to not use the abyssal roll and instead use just a normal Tech 2 compact, whatever. Get the cheap one. You don't need a Tech 2 because all you need is the cycle time. So you can't roll cycle time on MWT. He's saying you can, so I must be able to. You don't need a cloak through the micro warp drive trick. Correct. There's the cloak micro warp drive trick. Then there's you pulse the micro warp drive one time or the afterburner one time to get it going. I haven't done any of that math on the freighter, on the Avalanche, is the only freighter that can do it, because I'm never going to do that, because I have my webbing alt, because the align time is 2 seconds. Okay, when you use a webbing alt, we're going to talk about it. Thank you, Flux. Thank you for that. So, Davey, here, let me permit you. One sec, Davey. Type that again. Davey has shown things. It's just a link. What's up, Davey? It's great to see you. Let me permit you, my friend. Go ahead and post that link again, Davey. Let's keep on going.
Will that save you? Probably not.
No.
Probably not.
Not worth it.
I think that.
Bowhead can fit.
I think that most of the time, when gankers are targeting you, if they're just taking you as opportunity because you came through the gate and you just happen to be the next one and they're all ready to shoot something, then it may not be as sophisticated a setup. But if they have scanned you before you go through the gate, they are going to already know what their game plan is. And their game plan is going to involve scramming you.
Yeah.
They're going to scram you. They're going to get you in something that's...
Yep.
And it only takes a little tiny ship
to
scram you.
One ship.
It doesn't take anything big.
Yep.
So let's continue.
We're going to talk about this more with the tugboat all, but it's a really great point that then run a scram. Nah. Because what happens, and I almost always haul in high sec with my freighters. I've only hauled in low sec once, and I already talked about that. If they point you, all this blob of catalyst is going to point you. There's no point in running a warp core stab in the lows of any freighter. And again, it's only, I think you can run it in bowhead, and maybe you can definitely run it in the Avalanche. So it's not worth it, because if you have 35 catalysts hopping on you, all of them are going to have a scram. You're not going anywhere. It's just not going to happen. So, and he's right. It only takes one thing. It's not worth running a warp core stab on the freighters that can run it, and not all freighters can. We'll talk about this more later. My webbing alt makes it so that he's talking about how like the gankers will scan your ship. They have a plan. Because I warp out within 2 to 3 server ticks with my freighter, with the webbing alt, I don't give them time to get a plan. I'm already gone. You know, this, one of the best parts about it is I've had people I've seen that like, yep, my freighter just got scanned, and I will go dock up in a NPC station. I'll come back in a couple days. You know, but I get there quickly because of my webbing alt. So
continue on, see what his solution is.
As far as
correct,
I'm
Markee,
concerned,
correct.
But we can take that number to 0. Yes, instant warp outs for your freighters. Here's how.
0.
Y'all, I call it the Tugboat. And through a clever use of game mechanics,
let's see what he says.
you're gonna multi-box this
he
character and your freighter. You're going to duel your freighter, web your freighter, and the freighter is going to warp out that fast, lickety-split. You're all done. I cannot make this more clear. Make sure you duel your freighter and not just aggro your character. I've never done this. I'm warning you. I don't want to hear in the comments.
Loru, I forgot to duel. And,
Let's dive into the fit so I...
As fast as it takes you to lock your freighter, that's as fast as it takes for the freighter to warp out. That's it. Because the moment you lock on, the freighter warps out. It's like 2 to 3 server ticks. And I've actually updated my Hugin fit again. We're going to, oh man. Yeah, let's see what he has to say, and then we're definitely going to talk about the Hugin fit.
I can show y'all the good stuff. Now we have 2 fits for you. This one is cheaper, easier to get into from a skill perspective, but harder to use. This is the Daredevil. The Daredevil gets a pretty awesome bonus to webifiers. And with my skill, we're looking at around 84% effectiveness on this web. Ugh, it's going to slow anything down, sheesh. And we do get just under 7k EHP, thanks to all the various tank modules that we're using at the rigs
I love the
and
ship.
the lows, even a
Love the
little bit
Daredevil.
in the mids. We are going to run an afterburner that makes us go 1400 once you activate it. This is going to come into play later. It's very slippery as well with a sub 2 second align.
I do like
love
the
it.
align on it.
This will do that
it's
for
really
you.
good.
The single cloak is in case you have to chill out in space and wait for your aggro timer to go down. Because you're going to be dueling your freighter, you will not.
No. You can't.
Oh, yeah. Just wait. Ready? While he's having a conniption, one of the top comments that I had on my advanced freighter hauling video was, take the cloak off of your Hugin and your Daredevil. And he's probably going to say this because it like doubles your lock speed. I have. Based on the comments in that video, I literally changed how I fit this ship. This is my Hugin tugboat. We don't have the cloak anymore. I will show you though, the Hugin is, and we'll talk about this at once we're done listening to what Markee has to say. I do have for you though, and these links will be in the description of this YouTube video when it goes live. The Hugin has no cloak, better EHP, and still over 400 scan res. Okay, the Rapier, and I'll just show you this. The Rapier is the sister ship that gets a covert ops cloak. The covert ops cloak it does not give you a negative scan res. So if you want to have a ship that is a webbing alt that you want a cloak on it for whatever reason, there's just like there's a lot of tornadoes on grid, you're scared of getting popped by something, they have like 10 tornadoes and you must haul today. The covert ops cloak on the Rapier, ladies and gentlemen, does not negate your scan res. You can still, this is the fit, we'll put all this in the description so you can copy and paste it. And I made this fit when I updated my Hugin fit because sometimes you do want a cloak. The Hugin has more EHP. The Hugin has a better, let me simulate this. The Hugin has more EHP than the Rapier, but no cloak. Okay, and the Hugin has a better align time, I think, than the Rapier. Whoa, what the heck? No, stop us right now. Yeah, sure. That's weird. What's going on? Stop us right now. Hey, one sec. The heck's going on? Get out of there. The Hugin has a... Ooh. Yeah. I don't know what the hell just happened. My buttons. The Hugin has a better... the hell just happened, dude? The Hugin has a better EHP and a better align, but no cloak. The Rapier has a covert ops cloak, way less tank, almost half. And no, the Rapier has a better align. Excuse me. Rapier has the better align. And who cares about the DPS? It's just throwaway modules. So we'll talk more about this. He's going to probably say this about the cloak. I can tell you that I took the cloak off of all of my webbing alts because of the comments on this video. Thank you. Thank you for that, commenters. Okay, so you may have him turn into a literal dragon after this. Look at him. This is the face of a man who is upset at my right now. It's great. And again, it's good. I'm not upset by this. I like that he's giving this discourse because who benefits? You do, Chad. You do. It's great.
You cannot use a cloak on a Weber ship. And the reason is when you add a cloak, it doubles your lock time. You need... Okay, so to effectively be a Weber...
I should apologize to Markee. He's losing his fun. No, I've already pinged him and said, hey, I'm going to use T2s. Don't like worry about it. You know what I'm saying?
You need a couple of things. One is that you need a quick lock, like really quick. And so...
how quick? Many of you were saying in the comments of that video that you got to get over 400 scan res to near insta-lock the freighter. So that's what I've done, and I can tell you that this is the move. This is the move. That you get 400 scan res down, and it's like less than a second. So we're on a gate. Okay? Here. We're on a gate. Okay? I'm here. My freighter is here with my Hugin. We undock. Where is it? We press warp. The Hugin comes out. I lock onto my freighter. Bloop, bloop. And the freighter leaves. I press warp on freighter. I lock onto it with my Hugin. I have the webs loaded up already. The freighter leaves. It takes 2 to 3 server ticks. That's all. And again, thank you in the comments of that video, y'all. I read all the comments. Y'all have really changed my mind and helped improve everybody that's going to see this video. And of course, give Markee less heartburn. So, you know.
I don't even know how quickly this will lock on its own, but
it was still decent.
Here's the fit. The fit is not a daredevil. The fit is a curer.
Ladies and gentlemen, I hate this ship because I can never spell it. Curer. Where is it? I have one. I have a fit for you. Okay. The fit is the curer, he says. The curer is I have one literally ready to go because I was doing all this math earlier. The curer gets webifier range. Okay. Let me make this yellow so it's easier to see. The curer gets webifier range. Okay. The rest of the bonuses do not matter. The curer is a frigate. All right. So with 2 of these, you can get range with Caldari Navy webs, which is what I would use on a curer fit. Come on. Come on. Really? Now you're not working all of a sudden? Daggum pen tool is failing me, chat. The Cura gets a 26K on its web. There it is. It was just rebooting. Fantastic. Cura gets 26K. Web range is really the move. I put Daredevil in there instead of a Cura because the Daredevil was almost half the price, right? So the Daredevil had more micro involved where you only needed 1 web and you afterburnered in range of the freighter, but it was almost half the price. So that was the reason that I did that, okay? The Cure is the better ship for this, but it's 255 million ISK. And guess what? The Rapier, which is a better ship, is less money, and the Hugin is less money than the Cure. So you want to use the Hugin. The Cure is a good frigate option, but it has way less EHP. The align time is, better, but it's just a frigate. I'm not going to fly something that can get easily popped off grid, right? Show me T2 webs on the Curer with heat. Sure. You got it. You got it. Check this out. But see, I'm not going to overheat. You know, I just want it to be good as is. T2 with heat is going to be 26. Okay, so it's still there. Unheated, still 20K. But the Hugin unheated is 34. See what I'm saying? And for less money with 5x the EHP, what is it at 38K? You know, the Hugin's the better ship. You can use the Curer. He's not wrong. You can use the Curer. The better ship is the Hugin. That's the one you should go for. And it's less money than the Curer. We picked the Daredevil because it was almost half the cost of some of the other ships that I was getting into. Whenever I do my guides, I want to do like, here's the affordable one. Here's the best one. The affordable one is typically the one you have to do more, have more micro. The better one is the one that has all the bells and whistles. Does that make sense? So yeah, a Loki too, you know what I'm saying?
And a Curer is a Blood Raider ship, frigate, which can have two webs.
He's right.
And a propulsion, if I'm remembering correctly. I'm not looking it up right now.
Yes.
But 2 webs and a propulsion. And the webs get a big-ass bonus to them. It's like 20% per level.
Correct.
And so you can web from like 20K with no problem. And
Definitely
then
Nebula.
In your rigs, you are putting in rigs that help you fast lock. You don't worry about the tank on this ship.
So that's my first big. This is the first time I will hard disagree with Markee. He said, you do not worry about EHP. You put fast lock on this. I have field extenders, polycarbon engine housing, just because it helps you to move a little bit faster. Because just in case you're out of range of the freighter, you can get to this. And the polycarbon helps you with your align speed as well. He is correct that the number one thing on a webbing alt is the lock speed. Number one. Okay. Again, we'll have this in the description so y'all can copy paste. When you get around 400 scan res, I was locking my freighter, literally just 1,000, boom. Okay. Maybe it's 2 1,000 depending on your skills. Okay. So 2 server ticks, 1 server tick, whatever it is, 400 on the scan res was enough. If you want to heat this, you don't really need to, whatever. So the 2 modules that do this on my updated Hugin Fit is the signal amp and the sensor booster. Okay. Now, why do I say I hard disagree with not important EHP? The reason why I don't use a Curer, it's got 6K sub that EHP. There has been many times when I've been hauling and there's 1 tornado. And I go, well, I can't bring my Curer, can't bring my Daredevil. I don't use the Daredevil anymore, right? I use the Hugin because I'll get alpha'd by that. And then what happens to my freighter? It's a sitting duck. 40 seconds on the align time on my Charon or my obelisk. So I will bring the better EHP. It's why I say the Hugin is the best ship because it has the best EHP. The align time is, so what's the stat order? Number 1 is the lock speed. He's right. Number 2, in my opinion, is the EHP because you have to be able to survive whatever's happening on grid, etc. And it's really about protecting you from those alpha tornadoes that are just like, there's 5 on gate, that's it, boom, done. The next one is align speed. And again, it's like 4th. It's like we skip 3rd and go to 4th because align speed is like whatever. You want to get off grid as fast as possible, but it's not as big of a deal as those 2 and 3. So the Rapier fit that has the covert ops cloak has where you still get the decent scan res. Okay. Why again, the Rapier doesn't need as much EHP because you lock your freighter up, it insta warps off 1 to 2 seconds, whatever. Then you hit covert ops cloak. This combats the tornadoes still, because if you see a bunch of tornadoes, you heat this up to 23K. You can even put in more tank mods and lows if you want. I like the sub 4-second align. The moment the freighter's off, you press covert ops cloak, you're safe. That's it. So that's it. So exactly, Paul. Yes. Why are you concerned about align time on the Hugin? Because I want us to get off grid after we get our stuff done. When I say I'm concerned about align time, again, it's after scan res, after EHP. Like number 1, scan time. Number 2, EHP. We skip number 3 and we go right to number 4. That's the align time. I just hate having high align time on ships that are travel fit. That's it. And the nanofibers increase your on-grid nav, and the polycarbons increase your on-grid nav with the align speed. You might as well get it from a, this is a sub 7. Blows up to sub 5. Very nice. Okay. Very nice. So that's what we're going to be doing there. So let's keep on listening to what he has to say.
This ship is not the target. You put on rigs that are fast lock, and so that you can instantly lock as soon as you see the freighter. You already have the webs turned on. You're already close enough.
Again, and Pagel has a good point. What if they lock you up? Then you can't cloak. Sure, that's when you can warp out. There's your align speed. Maybe the tornado is locked up the freighter first. We're about options because you can never plan for everything. Every ship has its strengths and weaknesses, but you want to have a lot of tools in your belt. That way you minimize, because if you just do one thing, right? You know, if we only lock fast, but our HP sucks and our align speed sucks, then we lose out on, hey, there's a bunch of tornadoes, they can pop me. Hey, this guy, what if the guy is like watching Netflix while he's on the gate and you have a 8-second align time and he's like, oh crap, there's a thing. And then he locks you up. But if you have a 4-second, then you're off grid. I wasn't paying attention. Human error is a thing. And we have to have a lot of tools in our belt. So
you're already close enough in 99% of the cases to just instantly do it. And then your freighter will warp in like 3 seconds. It's not instant. He also mentioned that it was instant. It is not. It is more like 3 seconds if you do everything exactly right. It's not instant.
Not be able to jump gate to gate immediately. You might need to just chill and wait that stuff out. Now, because your web only has a range within 10K, you're going to want to activate your afterburner to be able to get in range of the freighter when you're going from gate to gate.
I can't stand it. I got to show you.
Show me, Markee. Show me.
So here is client. Here is the cure.
He's doing it, man.
And
I'll put the cure fit. I'll put my cure fit in the description for you. I'll put the Hugin fit. I'll put the Rapier fit. I wouldn't use the Daredevil anymore. I just put it as the cheaper option. But if we're talking about best, and we are, I'll put those in the fit for you. I'll put those in the description.
The cure here has 20% bonus to stasis webifier range. And so if you're using faction where you're already getting like 15, you can get like 30K on it. And then the fitting mids 3, so you can do 2 of the webs and propulsion. And yeah, you would never use a cloak on this.
Yeah.
So
take the cloak off.
Anyway, cure.
My thinking when I made that video is have a cloak as an option, like we were saying, have the option of being able to cloak at like a safe point in case. But it is detrimental to our prime must lock on the freighter, so I removed it on my fits. He is correct. Do not run a cloak on those anymore. So So when am I bringing back the stash? I'd like to. We'll see.
Is my pick for that. It's fast. You can use rigs to get a nice fast lock time, and I don't know that I have a fit for it on this character.
I do.
I may have on one.
Welcome to the Dragons.
Let's see.
S87
how do you spell cure?
I know, right?
Cruour. Oh my god. God,
my dyslexic ass. I can't do it.
You know, when they spell the name so crazy.
Cure.
Cruor.
Oh, cure.
Here we go.
Let's see what he's got.
Weber, and look at this. We've got targeting system subcontroller, and then hyperspatial velocity optimizer. We got the dual webs.
The web's good.
So 26 on this character.
Why is there Markee? I love you, man. What's with the salvager, bro? Wait. I'm gonna channel him. Oh, I can't. Listen, ladies and gentlemen, you just can't put a salvager on a webbing alt is not optimal. I just messed with the guy. I got it. No, look, it looks like he's trying to do two. In all seriousness, it looks like he's trying to do two things on this, right? The micro warp drive, fine. Double web alt, sure. I don't know what these like DPS modules are on the Loru'S. I'm not sure what that is. It's to salvage your freighter when it get ganked. Let's go. Look, is this a good fit? Sure. But again, it's 200 million ISK. I'm just going to fly Hugin. Better EHP, you know?
I don't know.
You can use a Curer, and that fit will be in the description. The Hugin or the Rapier are the better ships, full stop, in my opinion. That's it.
If I have a Mastery 5 on this, or what I've got.
I don't ever trust Mastery.
No, I don't.
We can make a video about that.
Well, it's just because I don't have laser beams.
I don't trust the Masteries.
Even at
we'll
26,
talk about it.
That's a lot. That's a lot. And yeah, it costs 200 million, but nobody's messing with you because you're not looking. Hyena works too, but you need more skills. Yeah, so.
Do I have a Hyena? I full stop disagree with the nobody's messing with you. I have had people scan my webbing alt fit, okay, when I'm hauling. I understand that people are going to be looking at the freighter. Yes. So here's a Hyena fit for you. I did all the math. Okay, a Hyena goes at the 22 with Tech 2s. We've got 4,600 EHP. The lock is 450. We have an afterburner. We got a sub 3 second align. We've got polycarbons. It costs 29 million. Okay, so here's a super cheap option, but it's a Tech 2 ship. And when I'm talking about this, Tech 2s are actually difficult to get into for newer players. So if I'm going to recommend the Tech 2, I also have to recommend like a faction ship. So typically the faction ships are harder to pay for, but easier to skill into, right? So if you're going to skill into a ship, skill into the Hugin, skill into the Rapier. It's better. So here's your Hyena fit. It goes out the 22. Heated. Let's just check heated. Come on. 29. Okay, sure. But again, the Hyena, 34K. And this made of paper, dude. So 200 mil juicy. Exactly. So Markee has swayed me on many things during this video. The thing he hasn't swayed me on is fly the frigate with low EHP and a salvager. But I'm going to fly the ship with a better EHP. That's the Rapier or the Hugin. Because I think if the gankers have watched my video, and now they're going to be looking at the webbing alts, knowing that, hey,
that freighter is getting followed around by a Hugin. If we take out the Hugin, the freighter's dead in the water.
And if it's a Curer, bring two catalysts. That's it. You don't need to do anything else. So there it is. So maybe because Hugins are pretty blinged out and nice target by itself. Well, the Curer is 200 million. For a little bit more, you get a Hugin and get 5x the EHP and the same functionality, better functionality. That's it. So
there's a couple of different right ways to do this depending. I mean, you could even go with a frickin' Orthrus or something like that. The Orthrus is going to be able to throw a web, 50 or some shit like that?
He's correct, but he's saying the wrong ship. He's saying Orthrus. He doesn't mean Orthrus. The Orthrus is the one that goes far warp scram. He doesn't mean the Orthrus. I know that he, I got to find the damn thing. The hell is it? He means the Ashamu, okay? The Orthrus is the one that has warp scram range. He means the Ashamu because the Ashamu has web range. The Orthrus does not do web range. The Ashamu, we have one for you here as well. Chat, when I tell you I do my research, I have all of the math here for you. The Ashamu is half a bill. Okay? I don't fly the Ashamu because it's a talk about a target. Okay? And even if, let's do Tech 2s. Okay? Let's do Tech 2 webs. 341 million ISK. It's still 100 million ISK more than the Hugin. So the Ashamu is, again, something that takes less to skill into. It's a faction ship. It's not a Tech 2 ship. You can get into this easier. Okay? Show me the skills. Yeah. It's not faction ships. Easier to skill into. Much more expensive. 341 million. Goes out to only 20K on Tech 2 webs. So you really have to, that's why I have him in here. You have to use the faction webs, 34K heated, or you can just use the Hugin. It costs less. It's, yes, harder to skill into, but it's less money. And this ship does get 24k EHP. Armor tanked. I put a scram in there because even with a stab, you still get 400 M scan range. Because you can look, without this, it goes up to 680. But that's fine because we're still hitting the 400 scan res. So people will see that and go,
it reduces the scan.
I know, but we're still above 400. And quite frankly, I wanted to have something in the lows. We didn't need the more EHP. And this fit, I don't love this fit because it does, you know, it's just not great. I fly the Hugin. I fly this, right? My Ashby was around 600 mil. There it is. Blinged freighter, reasonable web. Markee, reasonable freighter, blinged web. You know, yeah. And I don't, yes. But now my new methodology is reasonable freighter, reasonable web. Can you bring the Ashamu? Yes. It's more expensive and does, it's not as good full stop as the Hugin or the Rapier. Someone asked in chat, does the Rapier get webbing range? It does. We've got 34k on the Rapier. 34k and heated. You'll never have to heat this. 44. Okay. Damn Loki. Okay. It's crazy. So he said Orthrus. He meant Ashamu. I know he just misspoke. Yeah.
It's really crazy how far it can do it. But you're just getting more expensive ships there. And
you can go to Zkill and play with the filters to see people's webbing ships getting ganked alone or alongside freighters anyway. There it is, Davey. There it is. So exactly.
Welcome.
The best way to bling the freighter is to pod. Yep.
And really, at 200 million, it's probably...
Davey's right.
It's probably a good, you know, a good level there.
I'm going to order Chinese food, chat, because we're streaming all day today. I'm feeling good today.
The needing to get in range and the smaller tank are the only problems that this fit has.
Okay.
If there's a tornado or something that volleys you and alphas you off grid, all of a sudden your freighter's just sitting there, just chilling, just to wait the full duration to spool up.
They're
and warp
not
out.
looking at this
Gankers will
ship.
know this and will target.
I agree with him on most things. He's swayed me. I disagree with that. Fly a cruiser like the Rapier or the Hugin. He can, and by the way, chat, fly whatever the hell you want. I'm not your dad. You know, like if you like the frigate, you like how snappy it is, you are in an area of space where you've never gotten killed in your freighter webbing alt, fine. There's no one size fits all. What I love about this is the discussion that y'all get to benefit from this. Oh, it's going to be a great video for YouTube. Say hi to YouTube.
So while this
I don't think that they're targeting those ships.
Less,
and that's fine.
It is not the one
I disagree.
recommend. Ladies and gentlemen, I give you the Hugin. Yes, this odd-looking ship is the hero of my fleet. It is solely responsible for transporting untold billions across New Eden with safety. Let me show you how. Now, the Hugin does get a bonus to web range. This one change means that it's going to be strictly better than the Daredevil.
Wow.
Less micro, less have it get in range of the freighter. You can warp off sooner. A huge deal once you start.
Welcome. Thank you, Sidar.
This is raid music? This is banging.
We are currently
there's a concert going on,
looking
dude.
at Loru.
Bro, am I like in Valhalla right now? This is lit.
All right. So we are
Sick.
we're going through about
Well done.
Loru and his invincible zero align time freighter.
Start using this, let me tell
It
you.
is.
It also has 50.
Oh wait, did your brain just crash when I said that? For those of you who are just here, yeah, it's because it can't be done. It can't be done.
But it can,
He's got some
Markee.
good points here. He does.
But
he has
it
some real
can.
good points here. But he misses the mark on this. Normally, he's really good, but I couldn't help myself on
He's
this
right.
one.
He's right.
3,000 E.
And look, he's saying I like missed the mark. He's already swayed me a lot, and you're going to see my fifth in the description. I've been updated since this, and you know what I'll do is I'll go back to this video and I'll edit those fits to include my new Hugin fit that does not have a cloak, and put the Rapier. I won't put the Rapier in there because I don't talk about it in the video, but he pinged me when he reacted to this and said, hey, I was kind of harsh in the video, but I had to be harsh a little bit. And I was like, sure, this is not harsh, Chad. He's fine. You know what I'm saying? What implants are you running for all of this? You can do the plus armor on the freighter. On this ship, I don't really have like a best implant for this. Maybe shield, but even then it's like whatever. So it balls right now. He has to react to my reaction to his reaction to my videos. Oh yeah, let's go, dude.
EHP.
I
You
love
can really
it.
fit a bunch of tank in our mid slots to get this done. This is a utility ship, so the damage
show
mods
how
you
much
have are
web
extra. I
range
have
he's
these
got.
as Tech 1. I don't think you should bling these at all. We're gonna run a single compact afterburner, just in case we need to get closer to the freighter. One pulse of this is enough to be able to get within range. And without the afterburner on, you are gonna go sub 4 second align.
I removed the afterburner because I needed the fit for a SIBO. And again, the priority is lock speed with the new, from the comments on that video, thank y'all again, is lock time, then EHP, then everything else.
This is due to our various modules in the lows and a single low friction nozzle joint in the rigs. You still want to be able to align out fast, just to minimize the chance that the gankers have time to check you out, see what you're doing. You also have way more utility on this ship to stay alive. Yes, we have the cloak in case we have to chill, but you also have a single warp.
Okay, so the
Tell me,
cloak
Markee.
again, absolutely never, no, nope, nada.
He's right. He's right. It's reactions all the way down.
Cloak doubles your target time.
Yes. Not a covert ops.
100% rule. It doubles your target time.
core stab to make sure that if someone does lock you down, you can just warp out and cloak up. Finally, you are going to be running some EC300 drones in your drone bay.
Might as
This
well.
is the final nail in the coffin. It helps to unlock
Got Chinese
anything
food coming,
that's
chat.
messing with you. Between this,
Ready.
the warp core stab, the cloak, the fast align, I have had no problems even going through low sec with my freighters. Just be careful, y'all. Do I have to say the line again? Both of these fits, as always, are copy and
takes his
paste
freighters
in
in
the
low
description
sec?
for you.
No, okay.
Typing needed, totally.
You see his face? He just went like, just, like, no, one time, Markee. It was just not worth it. I got out. I got my crap. It was a bunch of trit, but next time I'm just going to bring my occutor.
Free takes 2 clicks.
You know?
But let's sweeten the deal, huh? In addition to the Avalanche that we're going to give away in this video,
You
I'm
know?
also going to give away both fully fitted tugboat fits that you just saw. So if you skipped that
Yes.
section of the video, go on back, check out how to enter in, and don't miss out on literally multiple billions of ISK. Now, our next hauling video is going to feature jump freighters.
Okay, so it'll be very interesting to see what he says on jump freighters. There is
Yes.
no wrong fit on jump freighters, in my opinion.
He's right.
And so his technique, I look forward to seeing that.
Oh, yeah.
The whole thing here on this is that the actual true answer on all of this, and you know, there's multiple right answers, but my answer is the rightest. You can disagree
yeah.
with me. That's just fine.
Yeah.
But Obelisk with reinforced bulkhead 2s.
Yeah. Freighter, fly, tech 2s. Avalanche, fly, tech 2s. With brick tank and a damage control. All these fits will be in the description for you. I'll put it in this YouTube video. This will be on YouTube for those of you that hear live. What's up? For the Hugin and the Rapier, for the webbing alts, the best ships are the Hugin or the Rapier. You can choose your kind of experience there. The Rapier's got the covert ops cloak. I think the Hugin's the best because of the EHP. If you want to use a frigate, you can use a Curer, but again, it's so expensive. You can. I'll put the Hyena and the Curer fit I have. We showed here as well in the description. So yeah, we'll like put those down there for you. But I just use the Hugin. That's it.
And I think that a Weber is fine. I think
Necessary.
that the Cure that I mentioned, or a Hugin, like he mentioned, is fine. I don't think that the align time on those ships matters.
Right, Mackie.
I think that it's the lock time and the distance on the web.
Yeah.
And
Well, okay. Let me amend what I was saying because he's actually right. The number 1 thing is lock time. The number 2 thing is the distance on the web. The number 3 thing is the EHP, and then the rest is like whatever. He is correct. I include the Daredevil in that first video because it was the cheapest option. That was also a low skilling option. It was only 200 million ISK, and it was a faction frigate. And while it's not optimal, I hauled in a Daredevil for like 6 months as my like webbing ult. Well, I was going up to the Hugin. So it's which one is right for you. That comes down to the area of space you're in. Here, let's keep listening to it. We're almost done.
So it is nothing more, and so
I think that's it, right?
Yeah, it's nothing more, and I like I said, I love Loru. In fact,
thanks, Markee. I appreciate him saying that. I do.
Oh, implants will help too. Yeah, there's other implants too. Yep. And if you're paying attention, you can get away if they're blowing you up with your implants. Like I've never, anytime I've lost a freighter and I've had implants in, I've always gotten my pod away, except for maybe once.
They could smart bomb you.
They started smart bombing, which they don't typically do.
Right.
So anyway, on the way out.
Wow, great. Markee, thanks so much for that. Y'all, that is going to be just a great value to a bunch of people. So this video is going to be very long, but hey, if you want more of this, make sure you sub right here to get more stuff out of this. And Chad, we'll put the video link to Markee in the description. Definitely go check him out. Give him a thumbs up. And if you want more of these things, all of our Eve guys are right here. Thanks very much. We'll see you in the next one. Ladies and gentlemen, that's what a YouTube video looks like. Wow, what great value. He said he was harsh. That wasn't so harsh. Oh God, let's look at the comments. So y'all are gonna get, live viewers get more value. So here's the inspired song. I did hear he put out a straight up like Eve Enjoyer song. Thank you for the claps, y'all. Your live viewers are gonna get more value. The VOD viewers are gonna get some other stuff. So where is it? He's been doing, I love these like, I love these thumbnails he's been doing, dude. It's great. Look how they massacred my boy. Where's the Eve Enjoyer song? I thought it was here. Okay, we'll have to find it later. But yeah, he does do that. Hats off to Markee. He said he was harsh. That wasn't that harsh. So, all right, let's show, or no, let's go to the comments first. Y'all get the extra value out of that. And then we will do.
And if you're paying attention, you can get away if they're blowing.
And then we will show off some other stuff. And then we're going to do a giveaway. Okay, let's see it. It's very simple. If you're undocked, let's put this here so y'all can see it. If you're undocked, your space pixels are not safe. And this is a really, really good point. I'm going to upload this. I'm going to say, love the discussion. 07 Markee. You know, I have nothing but good things to say, but he said he was harsh. He wasn't that harsh. D2's only. D2's only moment. So Chad, here's the video that we were reacting to. Go ahead and go give it a like. If nothing else, go into the video and go just give it a like. That way you can, show some love. Thank you for Markee for doing this. He is correct. You are
never safe and Eve.
It's just how it is, right? This is correct. And no matter what we do, no matter how much planning we do, eventually there's going to be somebody that has a strategy that kind of skirts around what we do. My favorite thing about this is that we're going to give ships that are, we're going to have, my videos are going to have a focus on toolbox. You're going to have a lot of options, okay? So his words are reasonable. Hey, sure. Yeah, sure. His reaction was like, oh my God, I can't believe. And what's funny is like a lot of the stuff he said, I already fixed, especially with the Hugin. You know, do I have a better skin for this? I hate this skin. I don't hate it. I just think we can do better. No, I'll have to make a skin for this. The ships I fly a lot, I end up making skins for them more often than not. So, all right, let's read some more comments. I'm sure Safety's very happy with Loru'S guide. I love these videos. I love these comments because they're like, this is how I read them in my head canonically.
I'm sure Safety is very happy with Loru'S guide.
Like all of my video is not live. Like it's ridiculous. I love it. So, what is the Mecha Mamba? I can't find it in the game. Do you mean the Mecha Bull? The Mamba is its own ship, and then the Mecha Bull is everything. People can hate, chat. The more haters I get, that just means the higher up we're going. You know what I'm saying? I love it, dude. I love it. He did say it's not a beginner's guide. Yeah. Yes. I have never been ganked in a hauler. That's right. So, caring more about Alliance times for everybody than Cloak makes more sense when he says he's taking them into the low sec. I did this one time. We clarified this. a lot in this stream that I did it one time, and we've also updated that fit, so fair enough. I used Loru'S code. Not ironically, bro did it. Used my code. Yeah. Well done. Good job, dude. But he was very good. Thought some of his suggestions were too good to be true. Yep. Yeah, fair. Hey, you know, Dark Logan, 07 to you, Dark Logan. There it is. So, yeah, I don't take notes from high-sec gankers on what is a good fit, because they just fit a bunch of catalysts and call it a day. So, all right. Oh my God. I saw how long the video was, and I was like, oh, here we go, dude. Let's go. That raid song is sick. It definitely is. If he brings his freighters to low sec, I want to know where. Yeah, again, one time, chat. And that's why I don't typically do it. So, you know, no. Beard definitely is godly. I watched the videos of Loru. It's not only the freighters he gets wrong. Oh, chat. I love the hater comments. He gets a lot of PvP stuff wrong too. Oh, I have to read it like I actually read it.
I think it's...
This is the best. I love it. You know, it's like some 15-year-old dude that like just got the game because it's great. He spells it wrong, dude. He's got a great. I love it, dude. Listen. Okay, you know what I do to these guys? Okay. That's all. No hate, chat. No hate. Veldspar for your sin. You know what I'm saying? So, oh man. Scrap. Yes. Here, let me permit you. Scrap. Yeah, post that stuff. So, oops. Let me permit you. I have to actually type the command. Okay, I'm getting hungry, chat. So my brain is going. So, there it is. That might not have worked. Let me try one more time. Because I did at. Did that work? I think it worked. I don't think Nightbot got mad at you. Okay, thank you. We'll watch that in just a sec. So, this is look. There's no one size fits all, okay? And I don't think I have to say any more if his comment literally misspells the word great, okay? It's just some high schooler that's like, you know, he's upset about stuff and it just is what it is. So yeah, Scrapper, sure. Thank you, Dredge. Thank you for that. And what do we do with haters, chat? We just pray for them and keep moving. We're not going to please everybody, especially in a game like Eve. But we just say, God bless you. Hope everything goes well for you. So, yeah, it's not a big deal. We love Loru. Yay. Thank you for that, my friend. Thank you for that. Oh, here it is. Oh, let's see it. It frustrates me. I have to read it like it actually says.
It frustrates me how often Loru gets something wrong. This channel is indeed not the right place for expert advice and guides, no matter how much he insists.
I love this. I love this. It is though. It is though. I love these because, and this is the last comment that we'll read, I expect this kind of stuff, chat. When you're a content creator, you have to get kind of a thick skin, okay, to this kind of stuff. Because the reality of these videos are, you're not going to please everybody. You're just not. There's no such thing as a best fit in Eve because strategies change. How stuff goes change. What my goal is to bring y'all the best value, okay? If somebody is like, he's not an expert, I can't believe. What does an expert mean? Does an expert mean, you know, how do you define an expert? Is somebody an expert if they've got a net worth of 444 billion-isk that's been playing since 2008? You know, that gives away a bunch of stuff, that provides value to a bunch of people. What makes an expert? By his definition, I don't know what an expert is, chat, and quite frankly, I guess I'm not an expert, you know what I'm saying? And oh, hi, honey. Hi, honey. Everyone say hi to Mrs. Loru. Hi to Mrs. Loru. Thank you for the birthday wishes, pal. I really appreciate it. I'm paying attention to Uber Eats because I got Chinese food coming, chat. Here's what we're going to do. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take a quick break from this, but if you're about to bounce, follow the channel. When we come back, Warling has given us another 1,500 Plex. Warling went to Markee's site and bought 1,500 Plex for the second time today and said, for you or the community you pick, it's my birthday today, chat. We're giving you presents. We're going to give away 1,500 Plex to you. Yes, you in the community. Okay? So, we're going to be right back. And I'm going to actually, let me use, can I use our BRB scene from the tournament? Because that was hot. Can I use that? I haven't messed with it recently. Let's see if I can, chat. Let's see if I can. Let's go to this. And then let's do, this is the base one, right? Yeah. So, hey, we'll be right back. Oh, we can turn off the, like, Frigate Fiasco thing. Right, 1 sec. Let's turn off, this one. There you go. Yeah. Hey, easy. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll be right back when we return. 1,500 Plex giveaway. We'll be right back. boy, we are bumping, huh? This music, y'all liking the tunes, eh? Y'all liking the tunes. I respect it. I absolutely respect it. Welcome back. Sorry, hey, that was a bit longer than I wanted to go, but the Chinese food guy came like as the break started. I didn't mean the time that, but hey, good timing. I accept. Y'all like the bangers, eh? It's the Boots and Cats. Welcome back to live chat, and I have General So Chicken ready right here. And ladies and gentlemen, I promised you we would give another giveaway after that great reaction from Markee. Thank you again, Markee. If you want to enter in to the giveaway we're about to do, here's how to do it. You must be either following on Twitch or subbed on YouTube, the free stuff. Choose your favorite, okay? I ran outside, chat, so choose your favorite. Follow us, then join our Discord. The links will be in the description. You can go check that out. It's super simple. It takes a couple clicks. I know what you're thinking. Another
content creators Discord to keep up with. I won't.
Fine. You don't have to. You'll miss out on the giveaway if you don't do those steps. But we don't ping you. We do not ping you. No ad, everyone. No ad here's in my Discord. You can choose your ping experience by going to the notification roles chat. Red is our YouTube videos. Black is our all notifications. Our purple is our live stream. You're here on the live. You might as well click on the purple live stream. And green is like our Instagrams or Twitters. All that. So choose your ping experience. Love seeing those numbers go up while we stream. Come on down to the Discord. Our friend Wardling has given us 1,500 Plex, 1,500 Plex for the second time today. And he said, Laura, you can have this. Give it, keep it, or give it to the community. I have to give it to you, y'all. I have to. I just have to. So, and we also are going to give away an obelisk for, he did it. Al's from my Corp. He decided, look, happy birthday giveaway. He gave us an Avalanche to give it away. Incredible. We were talking about him and he gave us an Avalanche to give away. Yo, Al's 07 to you. It's unfit. Here, let's repackage it. White Death. I love it. Let's repackage it. Yeah, whatever. Don't worry about that. I also said I was going to give away an obelisk as our to commemorate the first ever that I can find EVE Online reaction of a reaction. How are we doing? Is it just 2 billion? Great. Give me. Oop. So we're going to give away an obelisk and an avalanche. So thank you, Al's 07 to KYBERNAUTs, my corp. If you want to join, if you're an ace pilot, check the description. We have a link for the KYBERNAUTs. We are a Patron corporation. Al's is one of our head indie people. We have a whole indie section, a whole indie wing. They're very knowledgeable, the whole thing. So incredible stuff. Thank y'all. For my birthday today, chat, you get presents. So thank you, Wardling. Went to Markee, used my code. Thank you, Al's, for the gift of a free Avalanche. Huge. And we just bought an obelisk just to commemorate our Markee reaction. And we're going to give away 3 winners. Avalanche, obelisk, Plex, in that order. Okay, so let's get this done. And if you don't follow on Twitch or sub on YouTube, the free stuff, you will be ineligible to get literally billions of ISK. So steal, you know what I'm saying? I don't buy what I can't afford, right? So here we go. 3 winners. Obelisk, Avalanche, 1,500 Plex, in that order. Okay? The final thing you have to do is type, the word is code Loru. Ladies and gentlemen, type code Loru one time, case sensitive, into Discord. One time, case sensitive, into Discord. Many of you know that we are affiliates on Markee's site, the guy we just reacted to. And if you use my code Loru, it's super easy. You can get all your items for super cheap. So let's say during a non-sale, there's no sales going on right now. There's just a bunch of big sales. What do? Markee's site is totally safe. They work with EVE directly. We get this question every once a month where they're like, is it safe? Totally safe. Instant delivery, no problems. I always get 3-month Omega deal. Ends up being about $15 a month, I think. Is that what it is? But, we're going to pull up the calc chat. What is it? 47.93. Okay, divided by 98, whatever. So it's like $16. And if you use my code, it'll go even cheaper. So how you do it is you add to cart, go to checkout, and then you come down here, and then you're going to type, I don't understand. Oh, it's down. Markee, we crashed your site. So right here, you're going to type LORU. That's it. You're going to, it doesn't, I just do lowercase, but it doesn't matter. LORU, that does it. You put it right here, and then you get money off. You can do that over on Markee's site. And when there's not a sale, the 3-month Omega is one of my favorites to get. I'll put that in chat right here for you. Every single time that you buy Omega, buy skill points, buy skins, buy packs, if you use my code, I do get a cut because I'm an affiliate. You get it for cheaper. Markee gets a cut. Obviously, it's his website. It's a win-win. And the more you use our code, the more dope stuff we get to do as a community. I'm very pleased to say that we're up to like 400 of you using my code a month, every month. Thank you. It really does matter. You might say, you know.
Or it's like you get a small percentage. If I buy something for $10, you get like 25 cents. Does that matter?
It all does. Because if 400 of you give me $1 a month, that's a big deal. We get to hire editors. We get to do all this other stuff. This is the best way. So y'all definitely use my code to save money over on Markee's site. It's the way to do it. We got some General Tso chicken. Get this giveaway going, y'all. For all the stuff. Going once. We change Eve lives every single stream. Okay? So, right, Isaac? Exactly. Chicken stream, let's go. Chicken stream here. Let's turn on my alerts again so I can get stuff. Yo, Techzilla, thanks for the Twitch
Prime. Out of your mind.
Also, Vinnie Ramon with the
Tier 1. Out of your mind.
Incredible stuff. Thank you for the subs and the follows and the gifts during our React segment. We silenced the alerts during that time. 5, 4, 3, 2,
1. Sold. Ooh, mount.
At the last second, you done did it. 3 winners, 1,500 Plex, an Obelisk, and an Avalanche. We're about to change some Eve lives, y'all. We're about to change some Eve lives. Okay, so it's gonna be great. I just bought a 3-month Omega pack the other day and I forgot about Markee. No, it's okay, David. No worries. No worries. I want y'all to save money. So I've been approached by I'll tell you the biggest one. I was approached by a mobile gaming company and they offered me $18,000 to do streams and content for their stuff. No. Integrity is a big deal here and with me. So no, thank you. I literally said no. And I'm not going to tell you which game because that's free publicity for them. And I'm not doing it. It's not Raid Shadow Legends. I don't have to give them publicity because they're everywhere. It's not Raid. That's not a game. That's a storefront that sells you stuff that acts like a game. So whatever. It wasn't Raid. They've contacted me too, but whatever. I said no to them too. I work with Markee because I actually believe in the product because it literally gives you the same items you already buy for cheaper. For less money. Duh. It's a no-brainer. So, oh, Shane, you missed out on 1,500 Plex and an Obelisk and a daggum. We got a big one. We got Vinnie coming in with a big raid. Wormhole police are here. Wee woo. How we doing? Vinnie. Good to see you, buddy. How we doing, y'all? Yo, my thumbnail's wrong. No one told me, chat. I'm furious. I'm furiouser and furiouser, Vinny. It's good to see you. How are we doing today? We're just gonna leave it up because I think it's a good thumbnail. So, how we doing? Get on the floor, dirtbag. How we doing?
Everybody, wait.
This is the Wormhole Police. If there's contraband in this area, we will find it. Everybody on the floor, let me see those hands. If we have contraband, we will see it. Vinny, it's good to see you. How we doing, huh? As off everybody is. That's what happens when you get older. You know what I'm saying? So, how we doing? Thank you, Vinny. Thank you. Yeah, this is good. How we doing, everybody? Ladies and gentlemen, we're about to give away 1,500 Plex, an Obelisk, and an Avalanche. It's my birthday, and you get presents. So that's how we do it here. If you're new to the stream, it's Don't worry about supporting monetarily or nothing. Just follow the stream and have a good time. If you're a viewer and you want to help me out, hit Twitch Prime. That's all. That's all you got to do. Like Commander Moose over here, giving
100 biddies.
Thank you for that. Thanks for the birthday wishes, y'all. Thank you. I turned 27. I wish. So we have 3 winners. Winners have been found. Okay. What did I say the order was? Who's getting the obelisk? Who's getting the avalanche? Okay, so in this order, obelisk. Did you see my dyslexia chat? Obelisk and avalanche just got absolutely combined into obelansk. It's a heck of a thing. 1500 Plex. We got 3 winners. First winner has been found. The winner of an avalanche is a brand new viewer. Just joined the stream today. Just got it. My bot's still spinning because so many of you entered in. Incredible stuff. The winner of the avalanche. Oh my God, is it a new person again? It is a winner. The winner of the avalanche is brand new, dude. Dude just perusing through the Twitch category and just gets 3 billion-esque in the form of an avalanche. Easy. Wow. And finally, we have our winners. Here we go. An avalanche, an obelisk, and 1500 Plex in that order is... We've got Tor, Technozilla, and Randy. Congratulations to the winners. Incredible stuff. We're going to DM you after stream. Okay. We're going to get you your goodies after stream. As always, we'll take these winnings and we will put them into the giveaway done column. Okay. We'll put them into the giveaway done folder, whatever the heck it is. Gave away a bunch of other goodies today. Fantastic. These are now done. Yo, the obelisk chat, 2.5 billion, avalanche 3 billion, and those people just got it. Easy peasy. Thank y'all for entering into that giveaway. Incredible stuff. Should we do another giveaway for Markee's people? What do you think, Shan? Should we do one? Tell me, should we do another one for Markee's people? I think, or for Markee, kill me, for Vinnie's people. Vinnie just rated. We reacted to Markee's video today, Vinnie, so that's what I was thinking about. So, should we do another giveaway for Vinnie's people? Please, Daddy. Daddy, chill. What the heck is even that? I am that guy. I am the what the heck is even that guy. That is me. Do a giveaway or the obelisk gets it. I'm telling you. If I don't do a giveaway, the WPD are going to find me in a wormhole when I'm out diving. What should we give, chat? Should we do, show me, what's our, like, biggest skin that we've got? What's our, like, what do we got? We got a metamorphosis skin for 900 million ISK. Yeah, we'll do that. Thunderchild, a police. Oh, no. Or Vinnie. We're going to give away police skins. Okay, we got a stiletto and a Thunderchild skin. The Thunderchild, 600 million ISK. Okay, so we've got a stiletto, a Thunderchild, and a metamorphosis skin for you, Vinnie, for you. Thunderchild, Aegis. Ooh, let's look at, ooh, baby. Yo, the police skins always look so nice. Oh, delicious. All right, so we're going to give this one away. Fan-freaking-tastic. Let's check out the metamorphosis skin. I don't remember this one. Okay. Oh, you know, it's got some, like, interesting stuff on the side. Sure. Okay. It's got, like, some text here. Ooh, it's got, like, Genolution. See that? Enhance. Can I not enhance, please? My, like, zoom tool is completely busted. Hello? It works, and then sometimes it don't. And enhance. Get Genolution, like, right here, chat. Okay. Interesting. All right. Showing up. So, and then finally, let's check out the stiletto. We had to do police skins for the Vinnie raid. Oh, that is nice. I love the lights on the front of this thing. Is this a Tech 2 Interceptor? Yeah. For sure, that is a nice one. All right, so these 3 skins, ladies and gentlemen, are going to be giving away to the various people in chat. Here's how to win the giveaway. We'll give Vinnie's people a little bit of time to enter in here, okay? How to get in. You first got to be following on Twitch or subbed on YouTube. That's it. The second thing is you got to join the Discord. We do it through a chat in Discord. Do that. We're going to give y'all like 5 minutes to get in because there is some like anti-raid stuff on Discord. I'm going to set a 5-minute timer and then we will give all of those. We got a show to do. So we'll get this going and then we'll continue forward. I got a 5-minute timer going. All right. So let's get it done. So get pulled over by Vinnie. How was your stream, y'all? What bit? Any arrest today, Vinnie? Any arrest? You got a Z kill you want to link? No dirtbags. Okay. Do you have a fave kill you've gotten recently, Vinnie? I'm gonna permit you so you can post a link. If you got a favorite kill, please link it to me because I'd like to talk about it. We're gonna start a new series right now, right after this giveaway, actually. And I'd like to show the people all of it, so. You arrested a saber with an acero? Bro, yeah, link me that, please. Link me that one, and I will definitely talk about it. Let's totally do it. So thanks for the follow. Don't cry. Good to have you. There it is. So, link is in the description, Optical. It says my Discord invite link is invalid. I doubt that. Let me click it. Let me click it. Let's see. Well, thank you, Vinnie. I will click this. It's a meme flea thing. I will check that in just a second. Ooh, a Drake kill, hog. So let me check the Discord invite. I'll just post it in chat for you, just to be super easy. Yeah, giveaway works. There you go. And here I'll post it right here as well. Squiz, what's up? Hey, Squiz, let me get you permitted, Squiz. We have like a protection here. We got chat. We have Titans of Eve in here right now. Squiz, you're gonna love my new segment, Squiz. I tell you. So I just permitted Squiz. Go ahead, post whatever link you were going to post again. So and then we will do it. So no, I asked Vinnie to post a link. Yeah, I have to permit each and every one of you individually. So let's wait for this 5-minute timer. Let's see this link, y'all. Get in the giveaway. Keep on doing what y'all are doing. Let me do this. You got a couple more minutes on this giveaway. Let's see this chance. So what I'm gonna do is I'm going to start this off. Okay, can I put this here? Yes. I'm gonna show you this. Okay, let's check this out. I love this, Squiz. By the way, my Discord link works. I just confirmed. So I don't know if it's not working for y'all. I don't know what else to tell you. You gotta keep trying. I love this dirtbag thing. It's so funny, dude. All right, so we got a guy in a wormhole capsule, related capsule. What the heck? He's off a moon. He's in a combat site. He's doing PvE, passive fit, just kind of whatever. Nothing crazy. Wasn't scanning stuff down. How did y'all get the jump on this Drake with a bunch of goodies? You don't cloak on these. Did he have a bunch of goodies? How much? How much we talking? Yo, only dropped 20 million. Sucks. Oh no, he didn't have that much expensive stuff on him. Oh, I didn't drop the balloon. Ripperoni. You didn't get decent stuff, but you got the kill mail, and that's what matters. You know what I'm saying? Is it code Loru or Loru in giveaways? So no, you're gonna get in Discord, and then we're gonna tell you what it is in just a moment. You will see. You will see. We've got a little bit longer on this. We check the timer. As long as you're following on Twitch or subbed on YouTube, that's all that matters. The free stuff, y'all. None of the paid stuff. Okay, it's all for free. General Tso chicken, the best. It's a good kill, y'all. This shows you how good they are at tackling. They got this guy doing a combat site, doing a PvE site. Very nice. Show me this. Squiz. Got dunked. Saber was probably off of the wormhole itself. Shield tanked. Not terrible fit. The double nanos, I don't like that. I mean, I know he's going for like, speed. What's with the cat battery in the mids or in the cargo? No. Got a cargo scanner. No mobile depot though. Be like, but you know what? It's probably from people he killed. Right. So this was 100 million. Oh, because the Saber's 50 million. I was gonna say, Squiz, my man. He got the goodies. Look at Squiz getting the good drops, getting both. 24 million isk, just easy peasy. In Astero too. We love that, dude. We love that. And you got the probes. Probes are annoyingly expensive. Like the Warp Disrupt probes, it's so frustrating. So definitely great kill here, Squiz. Great kill here. You're gonna love Squiz. You're gonna see my new. I'll link it to you when we put it on YouTube, Squiz. We use Z Killboard a lot in the new thing I'm about to do literally today. So I'm killing time right now so people can get in to the Discord. Great kill here, Squiz. Fantastic stuff. So I think it's been time enough to do a giveaway. So we got 3 winners. It has. All right, it's time, ladies and gentlemen. In honor of the Vinnie raid, thank you again, Vinnie, for the fantastic raid. We got some giveaways for y'all. So, final warning, if you're not following on Twitch or subbed on YouTube, you will not be eligible to enter in. Second thing you gotta do is be in Discord. That's it. When you're in Discord, we're gonna type it in. Ladies and gentlemen, the word that you have to type into our Discord is WHPD. One time. case sensitive in Discord. One time, case sensitive in Discord. And chat, if you're not aware of Vinnie, you got to go follow Vinnie right now, dude. Okay. Oh, for sure, Squiz, you're gonna love it. You got to go follow Vinnie right now. Some absolutely top tier RP in the Eve category. I'm gonna link his stuff in all the chats, so no matter where you're on. He only has live videos. He's elusive. You know, there's. Did you remove the YouTube, Vinnie? I don't recommend that, but it is your brand after all. You know, you can do what you want. So type that in. One time, case sensitive. We'll get it done. So can we have a Saturday fleet soon? Soon. Always check Discord. Discord is where we house all of our events. See that in the events section of Discord. Easy enough. We will have Saturday streams. We will. Events section is at the top here. Events, you're going to see we stream tomorrow. This is a big deal. We're streaming much more, y'all. We're streaming tomorrow, streaming Friday, and then, look at that. Is that most Wednesdays, most Thursdays, and most Fridays? You're darn right. Me too, Ottoman, for sure. For sure. So, what's the new code? My code is Loru, L-O-R-U. You can use it on Markee's site. Get the good stuff going, you know? Love the show. 3 winners. Friday Fleet is back. Kefka, Friday Fleet is back. We're going to do streams Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, typically. And I love this about Discord. These events mold to your time zone. So if you go in there and if you're in like Europe or something, or we have some Australian viewers as well, you can go check and it'll mold to when it starts. Now I start in the morning my time on the East Coast. We'll have night streams for me at some point. So, you know, right now I just need to take care of the fam. You know what I'm saying? So, all right, chat, when I type sold, that's going to be it. 3 winners. 3 winners, 3 big skins going out. Police skins in honor of Vinnie's raid. Thanks again, Vinnie. 5, 4,
3, 2, 1. Sold. That's that, y'all. That's that.
Let's check my mouth, chat. Oh, for sure, Markee. Yeah. It's something I am streaming for me. Is tertiary for now. After YouTube videos. Okay. YouTube is still where our butter is breaded. You know what I mean. So, need to be able to prioritize that. So, all right, we got 3 winners. Got the first one. What is the order of the skins here? We got the meta skin, stiletto, metamorph, Thunderchild, and then stiletto. Okay, in that order is. Okay, we got our first guy. Excellent. My bot do be doing it. These random number generators are so process intensive. Yeah, post your favorite Vinnie emote. Y'all, post your favorite Vinnie emote. Let's see it. See, we got a brand new viewer. I love when brand new viewers win. Makes me very happy. Makes me very happy. All right, we got a Twitch sub winning. It does not increase your chances if you're a Twitch sub. None of it does. You only have to be following. It's literally illegal for me to do like people get more. You know what I'm saying? Meta meet. There it is. Are you gonna participate in the next free for all? Oh, for sure. The FF4A. I definitely am. So I definitely am. Ladies and gentlemen, we have our winners of these skins. Here we go. We've got Duan, Asa, and Gen CR6. Congratulations. 3 skins, 3 winners. We're going to give these skins away to you at the end after stream. What I'm going to do is I'm going to put these items into the giveaway done folder. That way you know that your stuff is safe. We've given away all of this plus 3,000 Plex today. 8.9 billion ISK just today, y'all. And then 3,000 Plex. Very excellent. Looking real good. As always, you can check the giveaway status column in our Discord to see when the giveaways are going out. It takes a couple business days after the stream goes live to give the giveaways away. You'll get your stuff soon, don't you worry. Just keep checking there. And the final thing before we go into our next segment, we have a lot of new people coming in. We do not ping you. We do not at everyone. Okay? I know what you're thinking. I don't want to keep up with another content creator's Discord. You can check notification roles. Choose your ping experience, all right? The red heart is you're going to get our YouTube videos. You'll get a ping for that. The black heart is all of our notifications. The purple heart is live stream only notifications. If you only want to know when we're streaming, click the purple heart. And the green heart is like our Instagrams, our Twitters, all that stuff, right? So, you know. Hey, Isaac, thank you very much, buddy. I'll see you soon. Yeah. I'll see you soon, buddy. Congratulations. Yes. Congrats to the stuff. Hitting the big 40. No, I'm not 40 yet. Praise God. But I am getting up there. So, you know. Bro thinks I'm 40, chat. Ban him. No. Norris best friend. I got you. Check your ping experience there. Thank you for those that were entering in. Congrats on the winners there. All right. Y'all, we were gonna show you something fun. It's time for a brand new segment. Okay? Let me pull it up. Let me get some offset going here for just a sec. All right. I have been trying to figure out how we can better provide y'all value. Yo, Hugas and Chris S. and Don't Cry Wolf, thank you for the follows. Great to have you. Great to have you. This is stuck in my teeth, chat. I'm gonna figure that out later. A daggum general soap check and come back to life. Here it is. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for another. Oh, no, this is the first one. Let me restart the intro. Or let me turn off these alerts as well. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the first ever episode of Fix Your Fits, the episode that takes the failures of others and uses them to help you become a better Capsuleer. Here's how we're gonna do it. We're on Z-Kill, okay? And we're gonna show you some fits that we've found, and we're going to talk about what they could have done and try to fix them so that you can be a better Capsuleer. That's what we're gonna do, y'all. So we've got the filters here. We're gonna start with high sec. Okay? And we're gonna not do, structures. We're gonna just do ships because structures are not that hard to do. So let's try these out first. Let's just see the first 5 we got. Let's see the first 5 we got, okay? We got a Tengu here. Let's see how we're doing with this Tengu. All right, let me shut off my zoom tool. First of all, we got a big Tengu. We've got a 1.4 billion ISK Tengu. How are we looking on this fit? I don't really see a lot. Oh, we do have some bling. Unlucky on the ganker side. The bling did not drop. The ganker, he had a mid-grade amulet in the cargo, nasty, which did drop. He was killed by an NPC. Bro, I hope y'all found this guy. I hope y'all found it. So, sorry about the ad on Twitch, y'all. We'll have to figure that out in just a sec. So we did see that he was killed by an NPC. Looks like he was on an asteroid belt. How did a Tengu die to a single frigate? I gotta believe that this guy was AFK. I gotta believe that he was just not paying attention. He did have a bunch, looks like he was officer hunting. Did have a straight, I don't know what drops just an actual implant. I gotta believe he had this in his cargo hold from before. So that's odd to me. That's all. He's definitely officer hunting because we do see the better smart bombs here and also some brass tags. So he was definitely doing some of that. Can we fix the fit? It looks like the problem here was not a loss of fit or a problem with the fit. It looks like the problem here was primarily his being AFK. It looks like this guy was AFK. So let me pull up my notepad here and we're going to show you how we do this, y'all. So let's click this guy. All right, let's see how this fit looks. Pull up our notepad here. Let's simulate this. Let's see how the fit looks, y'all. AFK declared by rat, probably decloaked, probably. So I don't have the modules to be able to do this. This guy, he's also got a bunch of lasers here. Oh no, because he was hunting those officers for sure. All right, so how could we have fixed this fit? So the first thing is we're in high sec. We're in high sec on an asteroid belt. Okay. And he's got some PvP fits here. He's got a Dread Garista and a web. The web is fine enough. You can use that for PvE content. We do have a covert ops. We have an extremely big blinged out hardener, or 1.4 billion ISK here. And there's some stuff in the cargo. Very, very blinged out ship. He's he's got a mix of PvP modules with what looks like to be a high sec hunting focus. So I guess the first thing that I wouldn't do here, he's got the extra large, you know, right? He's got the big boy. How much is this? What is this? It's right now. Oh my God, it's 400 million S. So the first thing I would do if you're doing this is, it looks like he wanted to, what I think happened here is he AFK'd from his low sec hunting in a high sec belt, and it looks like a rat decloaked him. That would be my guess on this, okay? So the first thing I would do is I wouldn't necessarily change anything on the fit, except if you're trying to do PvE focused stuff, I would focus on PvE modules. Having a scram here is technically a wasted slot. These are also extremely blinged. You don't necessarily need to fly this much bling. I do. It's what we do, chat. But there's just a lot of bling for, what looks like to be he might have been just PvEing. If he was PvPing, fine. The second thing I would do differently is, right, just dock in high sec. Why is he not docking? Maybe is there some kind of timer stopping him from docking? No, you still have a combat timer, so that's not going to stop you there. So that shouldn't be a problem, is what I'm saying. The next thing, y'all, here 1 sec, we're Gucci. My driver wants a rating for my Uber Eats. We're going to figure that out later. The next thing I would do differently is he's got this mid-grade amulet in his cargo here. You just shouldn't have this in your cargo. The first thing you got to do when it looks like he was trying to maybe haul this back and like do some activities as he's coming back, you got to do one thing at a time. You haul something like this in a blockade runner, in a tanked out Tech 2 ship. You do not haul your big loot in a combat ship, because this is what happens. Mistakes can happen and then you die. So that's what I would do there. So what I would fix in this fit, this actually looks like a pretty strong fit. And if you want to fly something like this, you can Tech 2ify the various modules to get the cost down. You can use this to hunt people in low sec or null. This would be a very good hunter for those things. So good first fit. Just don't AFK in high sec, I guess. That is easy enough. All right, let's check out this next fit. We have an Ocketer. My bread and butter. Ooh, my man. He dropped Billy. He dropped 900 million ISK. Let's see what he dropped, y'all. Oh my. Y'all got high sect ganked with the double command link in. Oh my God, they dropped all the goodies. These gankers are so happy, dude. They got all the mind links. Look at this. Not the Loki course fine. Helioses. These are so light. You could just put them in your cargo and leave. They were laughing all the way to the bank. And what is this? Rupture. Easy kill for these guys. Let's see how we think it happened. I've had a head cold for 2 weeks, y'all, so please forgive me as we, do all the things. So we're going to scroll away from the sexy ad, chat. Thank you for that. Goodness gracious. I can't focus. I don't know about y'all, but the male gaze is a real thing. All right. So we're in Bagodan. We are 20K off of a Stargate. Now, this to me tells me that either we're not seeing a lot of drones. Let's look at his fit. We've got Cloak, Interdiction Null. Okay, he's got the Micro Warp Drive Cloak trick. We have an EM Hardener in the mids. Not terrible, by the way. Not terrible. And a Micro Jump Drive. Eye Stabs. Oh boy, I've got some stuff to say about this. Explosive Hardener, Nano. This is horrible. And a Warp Core Stab. It's just not good for high sec. Okay, so, oh no, you didn't do oh, bro. He's got the Hyperspatials. Bro's got the Hyperspatials. What the heck? If I mute, it's because I've been sick for 2 weeks, chance. All right, so let's get this. I can tell you right now, this is a fit we have to fix. Let's see about it. Y'all. Okay, all right, here's the fit. The first big problem. You do not fit a line speed onto a Ocketer. This is a deep space transport. This is a DST, okay? This is a Tech 2 hauling ship. I use them myself. We will show you my Ocketer fit in just a moment. You do not fit a line time on this in high sec, in my opinion, or really ever. It's just not a good idea. And also, hyperspatial optimizers are warp speed. When I tell you I never ever fit warp speed mods on my Ocketer, it's not the right thing. It doesn't fit It only has 32k EHP. It's my Viator has more. My Blockade Runner has more than this Ocketer. Ugh. Okay, so first things first. Warp speed modules. See ya. Bye. Leave. Next, eye stabs. Warp. You don't do align time. That's what those do. Nanofibers. This is an armor tanked ship. Nanofibers. Look at the armor. Look at the armor right here. Okay. When I remove this, or is it hull? Oh, excuse me. What the heck? Damn it. One sec, chat. I am losing my mind. My production tools have similar keybinds and they like break randomly. So give me a sec. We gonna fix it. All right. Take this down. Okay. Look at the hull right here when we do this, y'all. Okay. When I look at that. So the nanofibers take away hull and you don't want to lose EHP in a ship like this. So we do this. The nanofibers are also, they affect your align time and your on-grid nav speed. Just a mistake. You're not going to be slow boating even with a micro warp drive in a Ocketer at all. So those modules are just bad. You don't want to include them. Now, if you're taking the Ocketer into dangerous areas of space, let's look at where Bagodan is. Let's show on map. Let's show on map and we'll get rid of the circle. Where is Bagodan? Do we see a low sec kind of anywhere close? Do we see a low sec? Where is I don't see, no, because it's like above it. No, so there might be some low sec around, but it's like 7 or 8 jumps away. No worries. It's like 7 or 8 jumps away. Let me get some water, chat. Thank you for your patience. Goodness gracious. All right. So those modules are straight bad, and you do not want to use them on an Ocketer in high sec. The problem with the rest of this fit is that a lot of the other modules are sub-optimized. So he also had align time with a micro warp drive cloak trick. So what happens with this? Is this an underside prop module? No, it's fine. Okay. With a correct sized prop module, you can one pulse the propulsion module with cloak to be able to come out of cloak and instant warp. How it works. Can I have my pen, please? Did it go away again? Dude, what is up with my pen tool? I'm gonna have to reload my pen. 1 sec. It's the first time we did this. So, all right, nullifier in high sec is not the right move. Correct, 1000%. All right. What you do is, let's say you just came out of a gate. Okay, you're going to press align to the next gate. Okay, then you're going to cloak. Then you're going to immediately press your MWD. I know this looks horrible. I'm not going to apologize. You're going to one pulse the MWD. The moment the MWD comes out, you're going to unpulse your cloak. You're going to turn off your cloak. You're going to then press warp. We talk about this in our other videos. This will, if you do this correctly, the moment you come out of cloak, the micro warp drive blooms you and makes it so that you reach your near maximum velocity. And since warp speed is tied, like getting up to warp is tied to, are you at your maximum velocity? If you do this correct, you will instant warp the moment you come out of cloak. That's what he's trying to do. The problem with this is he's got align speed modules in the lows with, and warps. This is bad. Just don't even, with the cloak trick. So this is a conflicting modules and they don't go well and is not a good fit. Not even a great fit Ocketer. So instead of, let's talk about the other things here and then we'll move forward. This is good. You want actives. We're going to talk more about that in just a sec. Putting a warp core stab on an Ocketer going through high sec is a mistake. Because if you get attacked by a bunch of ships, you want more EHP. You want to survive longer. The reality is they're going to scan your fit down and it only takes 2 ships, sometimes 1 ship, to undo this warp core stab. In low sec or null sec, this is a different story. In high sec, you do not want the warp core stab. It's not a good idea. The EM shield hardener does make sense. It does. You don't have a lot of shields, but you kind of have a free mid to do with what you want. That's fine. The micro jump drive is like a maybe. You can fit it in high sec. It is what it is. The nullifier is an extra. You don't need it. If you're in just high sec with it, you just don't need it. It takes up stats. Get rid of it. Improved cloak, you can have it on for the trick. That's fine. Let me show you an actual good fit. Instead of like literally fixing this fit, I fly occupators all the time. Let me show you my best high sec hauler. This is our high sec cheap hauler. Okay. First of all, we've got, let's start with the highs. We've got an improved cloak and an afterburner. I do not micro warp drive cloak trick this ship. Instead, I have a cloak on there in case I have to go to like a spot and just sit in a safe point and like cloak up. This is rare, but it's there as an option. Okay, I do not use the cloak with the afterburner. It doesn't work. You have to do micro warp drive and cloak. Okay, I use an afterburner because you can one pulse the afterburner, similar to the micro warp drive cloak trick, but the micro warp drive is 10 seconds. The afterburner, because of our afterburner skill, is sub 8. So the align speed that is at 19 seconds, if you one pulse the afterburner, it goes down to 8. So how it works is you align to your next gate, you one pulse the afterburner, okay? When you come out of the afterburner, you press warp. You will insta warp in 8 seconds. Now, that's not a great align speed, but I tell you, I have gotten ganked to my Occutor, I think never. It might have been one gank in my in trig space, and drifters got me, not players. So this one change has been invaluable, and it's something I recommend the most. You get your afterburner skill up to get a sub 8 second pulse. Okay, so I think you're right, Devin, but I think it has to be an overpropped micro or overpropped afterburner. It's different from ship to ship. You might have to overheat it. It depends on the ship's mass. And with the Occutor, I don't think it works with the afterburner. So I think you're right, Devin, but also yes, there it is. So that's also true, Shadow. That's also true. The next things in the mids we have are a compact multi-spectrum shield hardener. I didn't have the space for it. He had a Tech 2 module in there, and this gave me more EHP. Let's use the module he had, okay? Let's see. Right now I have 103. By the way, his fit had 32k EHP. We've got 104,000. Okay, this is the priority when you're flying through high sec with an Occutor. So let's put in the one he had. I go over anyway, but let's put in a compact one. Okay, we have 103.21.8, and then if I put in mine 103.591, so not too much more. But here's my point: running a compact one, you don't know what they're going to be coming after you with, and since shield is not a priority on the Occutor, this is a free slot. There's really nothing else good you can put in there. I throw in a multi-spectrum and a compact one at that, not a Tech 2, because a Tech 2 takes more resources on the CPU and power grid, and you want to save that for the point of the ship, which is the armor. You don't want to use better modules for shields when the ship is an armor tanked ship. Thank you, Tim. Thank you for that. It's a big point. Compact. What's with the cap battery? Why is it blinged out? The Thucker is... Pause. I know it's a crazy name. The Thucker is the one that has the best stats. Of all the cap batteries, the Thucker is one of the most expensive, but it takes the least amount of CPU and power grid. We have a lot of active modules here. The only thing that's going to kill me is newts. Really. If you overheat this Occutor, 130k EHP almost? Disgusting, okay? This fit will be in the description for y'all to copy and paste, easy peasy. That way you can just get it. The Occutor gets bonuses to armor resistance, okay? See that? And you get a double bonus to overheating. You want to prioritize those modules. That's why we do this. It is super thicker. You know what I'm saying? I heard that and I paid full attention. Exactly. I love it, Scrappy. So good. So we use a cap battery because there really isn't another thing to put in the lows. Should you use a jump drive? When I tried to get the jump drive to fit in here with the rest of this tank, I couldn't. And quite frankly, because you're not going to be able to use it in high sec, because you're going to get a blob of catalysts that are all going to be scramming you. And if you're scrammed, you can't use the jump drive. So before we go into the down here, let's talk about the rigs. We've got Trimark armor pumps. Now these are only Tech 1s. Now we're at 280 million ISK. Okay. We're at 103.5k EHP. If we put in Tech 2s, we go up to 110. So we gain 7k, but we also, it's another 60 million ISK. So this is my cheap fit, and it's the cheapest one for the buck. It's still less than 300 million ISK. That's really cheap for me. I tend to fly ships that are almost always 800 plus million, closer to 1 billion, depending. My Proteus, my good Proteus is like 2.5 billion. It's now crazy. So this, for the squeeze, I don't really need the extra much. Should you put it on there? Sure. Fair enough. So, and implants, and I do have armor implants for this. So use these in the rigs. He uses warp speed rigs. For the sake of argument, let's look at how we go. 3.9 AU. Okay. Come on. Oh, I have to do this. Yeah. 3.9 AU. 5.3. So we go like 40% faster on the AU. It doesn't matter. The point of this ship is not to go from point A to point B as fast as possible. The point of this ship is to survive, And you're not going to survive if you're going fast. That's not even that fast on warp speed. Y'all, even if you put the Tech 2s in there, it's not worth the cost. You must survive. And look, we lose 20k EHP. You got to use instead Trimark armor pumps are going to be able to get you. Now, let's talk about the lows. So we've got a multi-spectrum just to cover our bases. We've got a active hardener. Why not another passive hardener? Because the Occator gets a bonus to overheating modules. So you don't want to run. This is where you have to look at the details of each ship, okay? Oh, also, the Occator has bonus to warp strength. You don't even need the stab because you get bonus to warp strength. Dude, come on. Sheesh. So you can overheat this and we get 69. Nice. We get really good amounts of stuff when we overheat these, okay? So we have which modules did we choose? We have EM because it's the next lowest, and we have explosive because it's the next lowest. This puts all of our armor resistances close to 90 minus explosive. Now you could use an explosive rig, but you get more EHP if you have the double Trimark. That's what I would do. Okay. Now the reactive armor hardener is interesting as it does not give you global 15. It actually modulates. It'll give 60% over 4 damage types, and it'll keep shifting depending on what you're taking. It's one of my favorite active modules, okay? It lets you plan for anything, and it's not going to give you as much. It's not going to give you as much as, say, a multi-spectrum. But if they're only hitting you with explosive damage, it'll give you 60% resistance to explosive. See what I'm saying? It's really good. The final thing we have is a damage control because we had another spare slot, and the damage control, you have a decent amount of hull, of structure. The damage control, look at my EHP. 104k down to 85. Okay. It gives you another, what is that, 17? Is that 20? It's 20. No, it's 17k EHP with one module. All right. So damage control, really awesome. It gives you, the main thing it gives you is resistance in the hull and in the armor. Again, your goal is to survive. So the moment they get through your armor, they still have hull to contend with. We do run 800 steel plates just because it's the cruiser size steel plates. It was the ones that fit everything else in. These get the job done. This one module pumps you up almost 30k EHP. It takes you from a raw 6877 up to 11 with, and they work with the Trimark armor pumps in the rigs. This will increase by a percentage, 15%. So the higher the base is, the more of these work. Do you see what I'm doing? Are you picking up what I'm putting down? For high sec specifically, this is your Occator fit. Okay. Do not use, so to sum up, do not use align time. Do not use nanofibers, especially because they reduce hull in a tank ship. In high sec, do not use a warp core stab, especially on the Occator, which has bigger, badder stuff. This one too. Do not use this. Sometimes I throw a nullifier on there from going into low sec, but I have a special fit for low sec. It's different. Okay. Do not use a Tech 2 shields. For high sec, I don't think you need the jump drive, and you don't need the warp speed modules. I hope that was very beneficial to y'all. We have truly fixed that fit. What was he carrying? That's right, he carried a bunch of mind links. The final thing I'll tell you with this to me is not to be carried in an Occator. I don't really carry light items like this in a Viator because these, I save my Ocketer, I save the big bulky stuff, like ships, like ammo, like trit, modules, right? But in my Viator, I normally carry these light things because these mind links, what do they weigh? Like 0.1? What do they weigh? Like 1. So there's no reason for you to take it in an Ocketer because you have a very valuable ship here. You have a very valuable item that you can get to your destination faster. And I think the better hauling ships anyway are the blockade runners because I value a line speed and covert cloak over these kind of ships. I have both. I have an Ocketer and a Viator, but consider this fit fixed, ladies and gentlemen. Consider this fit fixed. All right, let's see the next one. Oh no. Oh no, dude. Oh no, he's got it. Oh my God. I'm in pain. I'm gonna eat some food. This actually hurt me. We'll edit this out of the YouTube video. This pains me. Oh my God, dude. Bro said,
I'm a loot pinata.
I cannot believe. Let's see how well the ganker did. Oh, you got that compressed spudamain. I fed a potato eater. A spudamain enjoyer. I had taken it to market there. I love it, Chan. We do. Oh, my man's been the trig. Do I know this guy? He's got it all tall or whoever he is. He's been the trig space, y'all. Drop the trig space. I had a whole Tyra in there. Oh no, that was his ship. Okay. All right. First of all, ganker did really well. Incredible stuff. Let's see how we can fix this fit. Okay. Let's see how we can fix this fit. Let's get rid of this. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. Listen to me. This video is going to save someone's life. I believe the Tyra is the Tech 1 ship. Tyra is a Tech 1 hauler. Many of you are in a Tech 1 hauler and you're about to do your first hauling and you're sitting here thinking, I want the most cargo I can. I have cargo optimizers, increasing my cargo space, and I have expanded cargo holds. I have the most cargo space. That's the right thing. This guy sees that and goes,
yeah, I guess. Thanks for the loot.
Here's why this is bad. You're made of paper. I have frigates with more EHP than this cruiser level ship. When I tell you, you want to know how to fix this fit? We're going to remove every single one of these modules. Do not ever fit your Tech 1 hauler with this kind of stuff. Now, I don't think I have a Tyra fit, but I do have an Iteron. I ran around in Iteron back in the day before I got my good stuff. Here is the hauler I used. Okay. This is, do some variation of this for whatever hauler you have for your area of space. And you want, I'll make a Tyra hauler. I'll make one with y'all live. But let me show you the one I did back in the day for my Tech 1 hauler. Okay. We've got 20k EHP. We've got the afterburner trick we were just talking about. You pulse the afterburner so that you go down to sub 8 instead of a 13-second align, okay, sub 13. You have a decent EHP. Why am I using a warp core stab? Quite frankly, because another module here didn't really up the EHP very much. If I got, let me do this, another 3k, you could just throw another bulkhead in there. You could, sure. But, you know, I was new. I didn't know everything I was doing back then. We've got the damage control gives you more tank. The bulkheads give you the most of it in structure. A warp core stab does it. And we've got the triple transverse bulkheads. These increase your structure hit point bonus by 20%. And then we have tank mods in the mids, Tech 2 mediums, and multi-spectrum just to round out. The thing looks pretty similar to my Ocketer, right? Right? But you can only carry 4,000 cargo. Yeah. First of all, before we go any further, if you're hauling, the ship is only 28k worth. Okay? That means that the other 1.5 billion ISK, he's got 1.37 billion in this in cargo. And he's hauling it in a made of paper Tech 1 hauler. So my first tip is, if you don't have the skills to haul this kind of stuff out of Pochfin yet, you got to hire a corp mate that has hauling skills, someone like me that can fly an Ocketer, that can fly a freighter, that can do, you can't fly a freighter in Pochfin, but you do not ever fly this much crap in a crappy Tech 1 ship, especially with this crappy fit, okay? You keep your cargo down on purpose. I would fly like maybe 50, 60 million ISK in these kind of ships, okay? You don't even haul this yourself if you can't fly Tech 2 haulers. Everyone under the sound of my voice, you know.
Hear ye. Loru Gaming gives the #1 EVE Online tip of the
daggum century. Look at me. Every single person should be able to fly Tech 2 haulers. Every single Capsuleer should skill into Tech 2 haulers. Okay? Pick the blockade runner first. Then get the DST. Okay? All of you. Some of you were like, I
don't really need to. Skilling takes a long time.
Do you want to be like this guy? I don't want to ever see you in our Fix Your Fits video. Get you Tech 2 transports. Yes, sir. There you go. Rushlock, look at this fit. Look at this fit. Look at it. 07's for Rushlock, chat. Go follow the Titan of Eve himself, an Eve partner. Look at it. It's horrible. You know, he's
right, you know.
It's 100%. So how to fix this Tyra fit? The first thing you do is never ever fly a Tech 1 cargo ship. Yes, with this fit, it's atrocious. You're literally asking to be killed, okay? The second thing is you don't ever fly this much ISK in a Tyra or any Tech 1 ships. What you can do is have something similar to this is the Iteron I flew back in the day. 20k EHP, decent stuff, nothing. Let's make a Tyra fit, okay? Let's make one for you right now. Dear God, get rid of this. Okay, first of all, damage control. Throw it on. Second, this is a shield fit. How do we do it, chat? Cargo capacity, max velocity, nothing else. We're going to fit shields. Shocker, chat. We're going to fit daggum shields. Okay, so give me multis. We're going to throw it on. We've got EM, so we're going to put, we might put 2 multis on there. And then we're going to put EM in the rigs. This is what I typically like to do, is I like to put EM shields in the rigs. We're going to do Tech 1 because I assume you can't afford the Tech 2s. Okay, it goes right up to 62, easy peasy. And then we're going to try to fit larges. Okay, and here's the trick for you. You're going to start with the compact. Okay, let's go for it. And look, over on the power grid. Fair enough. So we're going to go right for the mediums. Okay, I'm hoping people that watch this video are going to be able to see that here, let's just remove that, are going to be able to see how to fit a ship. So it's not just, Loru, show me a good ship fit. It's also, you're seeing how I fit these ships. So let's put some mediums in there, and then you know what we might put another compact one on there. Let's see what else we can do. What else should we put in the lows? Bulkheads. Boop, boop, boop. Look at that. Yo, that's good. We're going to have more than my Iteron. This is looking nice. So let's go for the extenders in the rigs. Okay. Core field defense extender. Boop. Because you're a shield tank ship. You're going to prioritize that. But let's see. Okay. We've got 24.2 KEHP. Let's just put this over here for now. Okay. Let's come back to, is it just called bulkheads? Yeah. Transverse bulkheads. Is this more? 2193 versus 24. Okay, so that's what you just saw me do is how you do this. Is, you know what? I'm going to be able to do this. I'm going to be able to hull tank this. And let's swap in the rigs to see how we're doing here. You might say align time is way too slow. Not anymore. We get the afterburner, baby. We get a compact afterburner. As always, you one pulse the afterburner with the afterburner skill. You take the align time from 13 seconds. It goes down to the 8 seconds. You align, one pulse your afterburner. Once the afterburner's done, you press warp sub 8 seconds out. Boom, boom. There it is. Put a salvager in the eyes. Don't do this to me. Ladies and gentlemen, here is your Tyra fit. Consider this fit fixed. I am going to save this. I will put this fit also in the description for you. You can fit 5K cargo. You have decent shield tank, 60% on the EMs. You have an EM rig. I like to do this where I plug the hole in the rig. You can see how there's, if I turn these off, you can see what I mean by plug the hole is look right there. The EM, this is a shield tank ship, and the EM is lowest. So we enable a EM shield reinforcer. Boom, tripled. Turn on the multi-spectrums. We're up to 62. Look at that. Look at that. Do you turn off the afterburner while it's activated before clicking on warp? Yes. You one pulse it. You click align. You click turn afterburner on, turn afterburner off. And then as it ends, you click warp. Let me show you. Let me show you. Ocketer. Oh, Ocketer. Let's show you. Here's my Ocketer. This is a skin I made myself, chat. Okay. Oh, let me clean it so you can see the goodies. Okay. This is a skin I made myself. Okay, let me impress the clean. What do you look at? Yes, I am one. Look at that. I am one edgy boy. I got the skull on the damn engine. Let's go, dude. Oh, yes, even the drones are inspecting my ship. Let's move us over here. Ocketer. Ocketer. Let's show the people. Let's take out my blingy boy. We're going to start by insta-warping. Okay, I have bookmarks here. That's another video. We're going to start by insta-warping off. Boop. I have locations. I insta-warp off to a point that I can get there. Let me show you what's up here, okay? How many subs do I have to gift to get a Nestor fit out to you? Oh, Dev, you can do whatever you want, buddy. I'm not gonna, you don't have to gift nothing. All right, ready? Let's say we're trying to go to, I know it's lagging a little bit right now, chat. Just give it a sec. Hope I didn't crash in space. Is the stream up? Can y'all see me? Can y'all see me right now? Drop frames. Type hi if you can see me, chat. Oh, Eve, we doing it? All right, I'm going to close down some Chrome tabs because frickin', you know, goodness gracious. All right, let's close down some Chrome tabs. You can see me. Okay, I'm fine. Just Eve sucks. All right, let's go to, sure. Let's say I want to go there, chat, okay? Let's say I want to go there. Ready? I'm going to click warp. I'm going to one pulse my afterburner. Watch right here. Okay, right here. The afterburner goes, and then boop. We're in warp. 8 seconds. Okay? That fast. I pressed warp. I double clicked on the afterburner and we're about to go to the place without blinking. I have a of size afterburner on my ship. Compact 10 MN. That's that easy peasy. This is a different fit, chat. It's not the one we were just talking about. This is the one I take in the dangerous areas. Okay. So see that, chat? You see that? You see how quick that was? We just immediately went. So couldn't you be tackled in those 8 seconds? Yeah. Yes. I prioritize EHP over the cloak trick on my Ocketer fits for high sec. This, what you're seeing right now, is not my Ocketer fit for high sec. This is not it. So let's warp to the station. We're going to turn on our, whoa, what the hell, dude? That was weird. I don't know what the hell just happened. I like opened up stuff. We're going to turn on our afterburner. We're going to turn on our tanks. We've aligned out. The moment the afterburner is done, you're going to look right here and boop, we're gone. That's it. That's it. You don't need to fit align time on haulers ever because you can one pulse the micro drive. Again, this is not my high sec fit. So I hope that illustrated that. Consider that ship's fit fixed. I'm going to, I did want to come to the ship. We're going to stop this. And then I'm going to get back to Jeddah before we do our next ship fit. Chan, you get the behind the scenes because this is going to be a video for YouTube. What do you think of this series? We're calling it Fix Your Fits. What do you think about it? What are your thoughts about it? This will be off YouTube. It's just between us live viewers. What do you think? Is this good value? Do you like how we're doing this? You know, like, do you like the format of it, how we're talking about it? Do you have any other things we want to do with it? What do you think? Damn good. Oh, love to see it, Chan. Love to see it. Love it. Afterburn module set to not auto-active. Oh, yeah. Not auto-active for sure. It's brilliant. I like it a lot. Yes. Yes. Love it. Love it. You need to ask people to send in their fit and backstory. Ooh, that'll be, I have those ideas. Because the other thing I'm going to do, y'all got some free value. I have Instadocs for Jitta. So I don't warp to the station. I warp to a bookmark. Because as you can see, there's a catalyst sitting 13 km away. Looks like he was going there anyway. So we have insta warps. So see how I'm warping my Ocketer around, right? If people submit fits, you'd want to be generous and you could contract them fix fits. Yo, that's a good idea. So it shall be. B9, when we do send in your fits, send in like if you die, how would you fix my fit? That's how we'll do it. That's a great idea. Great idea. Oh yeah, we're going to do that. So not this stream. We'll figure out how to do that in another stream. So we have an Instadoc fit. I have a couple Instadoc locations in Jitta. Okay. All right. Now that we're docked back up, let's see about getting the next fit. Let me get this going. How are we doing here? All right. So it's now that we're docked back up in Jitta after showing you the afterburner trick, let's see about this next fit. So we do have a Stratios in high sec, y'all. Okay. Stratios in high sec. We're off the Stargate. 20k off the Stargate. Killed by lasers and droney boys. So we've got a crap ton billion. The ship plus fit. Look at this. We've got a blinged out Stratios, y'all. So much bling. Drone bay, cargo. This guy just got back from a exploration run. You can see all the data cores. So he just got back from exploring. Okay. He's got geckos. Oh man, sucks to be the ganker, dude. The geckos didn't drop. Geckos didn't drop. You had a ligature? Nice. Okay. Oh man, he's got the thucker drops. Yo, these gankers made out like bandits. They didn't get the good stuff though. They got the sister core. Very nice. Good job, gankers. Good job. So they got the goodies. So this is a combat scan fit Stratios that has the capacity to do hacking, whatever. And he was killed in high sec 20k off the Stargate. And this is a Tech 1 ship and a Mauler. And this guy, Novus Ordu, I believe those are, yeah, this is a ganking. That's a ganking corp. Let's see how to fix this fit. Let's see how to fix these fits. Okay. Let's do this. Okay, let's see how we got here. So we've got the Stratios fit on lock. Got a lot of stuff coming here. All right, so first of all, the fit itself is very decent. I'll be honest with you. He's got not the best ammo on his laser gun here. I take it back. What the heck, dude? So we've got a armor repper on this. So if I don't know if he was going with friends or not, but he's got an armor repper. If he was solo going around, you don't want to fit one of these. And just like in the main, you can argue. Does he have a mobile depot? Oh, we wouldn't see it because of the how he was killed. So what I do in my, it's tracking speed because that's probably it. And any other stuff here? Targeting range. Targeting range? The heck? Targeting range script. Oh, and you should have a scan res on this, right? Okay, so the problem with this fit is that he's trying to do too many things at once. Okay. He's too suboptimal. He might be repping the geckos. We're gonna talk about that. He's doing too many things at once. Okay. We've got heals. We've got scanning. We've got SIBO. This is like a PvP module. We've got PvE stuff. PvE module. We've got, is this a combat scanner? This is a core probe launcher. So he's not looking for ships. We've got no scram. So he's got like some PvP, some PvE, and it's just kind of like on the fit. So he's got a combat fit. So what he's probably doing is going to go kill sleepers. But I don't see any blue loot, right? I didn't see any blue loot. Correct? Let's get rid of this box. I see no blue loot. He wasn't killing sleepers. He might have been in null. I see drone synaptic. So this was a null yeet, most likely. Possible. Possible null. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this was a null yeet. I'm seeing some items I typically only see in null. How would we improve this fit? First of all, the ligature, we're going to put that into your cargo really, really quick, and we're going to remove it from the mids. Okay, you don't want to walk around with that. He's got a real big heel. This is a battleship level plates. EHP is still very low, 41k for a battleship plates. This alone makes his EHP go way high. We've got a big multi-spectrum. That one's good. Reactive's good. He does have a cat battery. Okay, so this is a good point. We have a cat battery and active modules. I always do something like this, where if you're struggling for cap, you run cat batteries, and there's more to it than that. But like this was good. This was high sec ratting and sleeper cache hacker fit. Yeah, probably. The SIBO confuses me. I would get rid of the SIBO full stop. I just wouldn't run it. The heck, dude? Come on. It's like sometimes it bugs like that. It's strange to me. Drone link augmenter is not terrible. It's okay. What he's doing. He's got the wardens. Okay, targeting range. So he was running the SIBO to be able to run the wardens as well. Okay, so he's got some kind of strategy going on with the sensor booster, with the drones. Let me put these back on. Okay, so I see it now. Let me open up his drones here. Salvatrons, geckos, ogres, and wardens. Okay, so the wardens can shoot out to 117. He can control the drones out to 100, and he can target within 113. So that's what the SIBO is there for. So sure. Let's say that he's doing far away shooty. Fair enough. Cat battery's good. Micro warp drive's fine. I like the compact usage. I typically do that where I'll throw, if movement speed isn't the point, I'll throw a compact on there and just call it a day. So, so thank you, Evzim. Thank you for that. I want to put this in my cargo. I wouldn't just run this. I wouldn't have that in the highs. The cloak, sure, fair enough, and that is fine. Medium Trimark, sure. Yep, you've got the steel plates. Semiconductor for the bigger cap, because he was running other stuff. Sure. If we aren't running the armor repper, you just don't need this here. And you already have a battleship level cat battery, so I just wouldn't run that. Drone control range augmenter. So he's really going for that range. Not terrible. Okay, so what else would I put here? I put another Trimark. Get you up to, since you're armor tanked, you could potentially think of explosive. You can do an explosive in there to pump up your resists. I typically do like 1 and 1 if that's the case, just because you only have the single and the reactive. So I like having a base resist closer to 70%. So then you have a Trimark and an explosive. And then I like this because it pushes you out to 100. Now that we know what a SIBO is for, right? The cat battery, huh? He's got the battleship level plates. So I'll tell you this. This one's tough to know how to improve because it's hard to know what activity he was exactly going for. He could have been going for the sleeper caches, in which case, sure, he's got everything he needs to kill the stuff with these drones. He's got the faraway shooty. He's got good heals, decent tank, and some interesting choices. And the ligature in there if he just needs a one shot. Hacker, fair enough, dude. Sure, I would hold this in the cargo, and I would run a mobile depot so that you can go into your scanning fit, and then fit something else in the mids, like a web or something like that. So what I would say though that we can talk about is he was killed 20 km off the gate. When you warp into a gate, you're typically 16 or 70 km off. This to me tells me that he was AFK, that he was slow boating. He might have been slow boating cloaked and just like going in a direction, right? Because 20k off the gate, and he's got decent tanked out shit with some combat. I think this guy was AFK cloaked on the gate in Del Tol, and was like, I'll just go get a sandwich. He came back. He was cloaked a little bit too long. Something uncloaked him. These guys found him. That's pretty common. Could also be autopilot. That's true. Do you warp within 20k? If you're an autopilot, do you warp within 20k? I'm gonna eat this. I'm hungry. If you autopilot, does it warp you to 20k? I thought it was 10k. So what I think happened, yeah, I think it's 10K for autopilot, which I never do, by the way. I think this guy was AFK cloaked in space. So don't do that. That's the biggest way to fix this fit. Don't do that. Another thing I would do is I wouldn't haul this stuff back. Dude, he had Ativum too. He had the good stuff. I would not haul this back to the market in your combat ship. What I would do is I would leave the wormhole or the low sec, no sec, whoever this guy was, drop it off in a station, mark the station, like save it as like haul this later, right? And then come back in your holly ship, in your Occator, in your, not your Tyra, in your hauling ship. That way it'll help you to survive. Atom is worthless now. Yeah, you know, it was, go back to the This ship is, I like the fit. It looks like it's very specialized. Probably for the sleeper cache. I think you're right about that. His mistake was trying to haul this stuff back to the market, or at least back to a spot in the ship he got it in. So when you have a bunch of loot, especially, and this is a blinged out ship. This is get rid of all this in the cargo. Empty the cargo, please. Literally empty cargo. This is a billion-isk Stratios. Oh, and we don't even have the ligature. This is a 1.3 billion-isk Stratios, right? So you don't want to haul it with this. You don't, because you're helping. Here's why. You're helping the gankers if you haul. Thank you for the mail. I will read it after stream. You're helping the gankers if you haul your stuff with a defense point like this. Because how many maulers was that? 3? You might have killed 1, right? So it was 3 maulers. 3 Tech 1 cruisers was able to take out this one guy. So don't haul in the combat ship, drop it off in the station, and come back later. That's what I would do with this fit. So fit seems decent otherwise. I like, the Stratios is one of those ships that can do it all because it has such a big drone bay and a lot of modules. One of the best ships in New Eden, truly, Stratios. So, y'all, that's going to do it for this first episode, the inaugural episode of Fix Your Fits. Incredible stuff. If you want more of this, make sure you sub right here. If you want this entire playlist, we're going to put all these in a video. You'll learn how to fit fits and correct other people's mistakes for your benefit. That's this playlist right here. We'll see ya in the next video. Thanks. That is what a YouTube video looks like, chat. What do you think, huh? I think we're onto something. I think we're onto something there, chat. That's a good looking thing. We got a lot of contracts. So, Oh, baby. Look at this spicy meatball. Warling, is that for my birthday? Not only has Warling given us 3K Plex that we gave back to you. Warling, is this to give away or is this for me, brother? You know? Is this... Listen, the Plex, I was like, bro, I'll give it away. Can I have this one? This is nice, dude. What the freaking weekend? That's disgusting. Exactly. Give it a try. I will definitely, Devin. I definitely will. Maybe review the fit will be like the next step. People send you fits, so you talk about them. I think so, Indersil. Happy birthday for me. Wow. It is my birthday. You thief. I know. He's giving
away, 50 billion-isk this stream. What a thief he is.
Look at this disgusting. Is this better than my Proteus? Let's go see. I have Abyssal World stuff in my Proteus Warling. Thanks for the birthday present, brother. I will accept. Let's see. What is this at? 27.8. More. Bro. Warling, you did it. You gave me a big one. Warling, I'm putting this on my Proteus right now, dude. Thank you for that, dude. 27.8. I'm doing it right now. And we'll throw this into our other good Mutas box. We now do almost one. We do over 1,000 DPS with our blinged out drone Proteus now. It's a filthy roll, dude. Also, the CPU on that was much lower. Anything else that I can like probably get with this to be able to do this right? I don't know. We're going to show off this Proteus a little bit later. Chat. Warling, thank you for that. That is incredible value. This is the Proteus we were going to take out today. So good. What is this? Warling! Warling! The mad lad! What is this? It's another Proteus. Warling, we are giving this one away. This one is getting given away, okay? And listen, chat. Okay, I want to say this. I trust Warling. I want to say something actually. First of all, Warling, this is incredible value. We're going to give that away right now, okay? Thank you for this. I did want to say this, though. Warling is one of the only people. Warling just gave us 1.8 billion ISK with a fully fit Proteus. Let me say that again. Warling just gave us 1.8 billion ISK to give away to the people, ladies and gentlemen. Another Proteus, fully fit, ammo, everything, and a skin. Brother, thank you for that. Let me tell you something before I accept any more contracts, okay? We are going to not accept contracts from people we don't recognize anymore. I'll tell you this. I had a run-in with some GMs. They, I won't give you the specifics, but they flagged my account for bad things. They thought I was RMTing because, you know, during a stream, we get like tons of contracts from people. We just accept them and then we give them back to the people. The GMs flagged this as like bad behavior. And like, because in their reports, they see somebody that's not paying ISK or Plex or like 50 billion ISK every stream, every like 2 weeks, whatever, and then giving it to people. So they thought I was RMT, yes. So I'm gonna accept contracts from a limited amount of people now. From like Corpies, from like Warling has been very, very generous. He's like checked out. We're gonna accept it from only certain people. So if I don't recognize your name and I don't accept your contract, that's why. That's really it. So CCP, please, yes. And just to be clear, it's not about the people. The GM team worked with me, but how it all kind of went down, I don't really love it. And without saying more, I'm just gonna not accept contracts from everybody moving forward, only from our trusted people. So, and Wardling's a trusted person. Don't do this to me, dude. Look at it. Warling, I'm putting it in my Proteus. I'm not even thinking about it. I'm not even thinking about it, dude. Are you kidding me right now, dude? Warling, how much did you spend? Yo, this is a vibe. Y'all hear this? I'm gonna give stuff to people. I'm gonna give stuff to people. Okay? But I'm not gonna accept stuff from people. Oh my God, 28%. That is disgusting. 27.4. Let's see it. 27.8. Incredible. Is this the 28? Warling? 1,050. Warling, how are you getting these god rolls? Are you just sitting there doing it over and over again? Because I got, this one was good. Look at the CPU usage though. I was going straight for the damage bonus. Like I still consider that a good roll, but you, my friend, we have room now for CPU. I wonder if I can fit a better railguns now that we've done that. I'm not sure. Warling, holy crap. Thank you for the birthday presents. I will read these after stream, my friends. I read mails after stream. Pietro, thanks for the sub. Appreciate it. Also, Umbra, thanks for being tier 1'd.
Out of your mind for 3 months. Incredible stuff. Thank you for that.
Hugiz, thanks for the sub on YouTube. Chris S, Don't Cry Wolf for the sub on YouTube. God bless you. So again, I see y'all are mailing me stuff. We will read it after stream. Who's this? Warling, you better not be an RMTer, dude. This is crazy. I'm like stunned. Do you see this? You already gave us 3K Plex today, you mad lad. Okay? That's incredible. We're gonna give it away. We're gonna give it away. Wow. Y'all. Oh, I have to get rid of these things before we do anything else. One sec. Lower birthday, lower birthday, lower birthday. All right, let me ZZZ this. Let me sunset this. And we'll put the Plex back into lower birthday. Is there more contracts? There's no way you give me more things, Warling, correct? Okay, thank God. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, this birthday stream is about to go nuts. Y'all ready? It's time! It's time to give away 4,000 Plex 24 billion-isk. Coming up on this birthday stream. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to have 3 winners. No, 2 winners. Screw that. The first winner is getting a fully fit Proteus and skin. One of the by the way, not nothing. This skin is one of the better Proteus skins. Look at it. Beautiful. Look at the motorbike. You're going to be going in style, y'all. I still like the Awakening skin. I have to make my own skin for the Proteus. But like, see about it. The first person is going to win 1.8 billion-isk fully fit Proteus. The next person is going to win 25
billion-isk
in the form of 4,000 Plex. Here we go. Here we go. In order to enter this giveaway, you must be first following on Twitch or subbed on YouTube. The second thing you have to do is join our Discord. It'll be in Discord. Come on down. Link your stuff. We're going to take a quick break. Okay? I'll be back in like 5 minutes. I'll be back in 5. And then we're going to go a giveaway for over 25 billion-isk. Come on down, y'all. We'll see ya in just a sec. Back in 5 for big giveaways.